How are we doing? It is Tuesday night, and tonight is the Hunger. Right, we are on
Yes, it is.
episode 6, is it already? Flying through it. Flying through it. Yes, tonight we have Mr. Corvin, played by Mike. We have Ron, who is playing Leoric. We have Jeff playing Cobbler, and Bo playing Lorne. A couple of announcements before we start. We have got Tomb of Annihilation starting back up again on Monday, run by the ever-lovely Roxy. It's her first time DMing, and she's going to take it by the horns. So really looking forward to see that. So that's upcoming games. We've also got Sand in Scripture starting on the 30th of May, and Lantern Song is also back on the 31st. So, yeah, some good games on the way. But here we are with the Hunger. And, right, let me get my music. Prepped. So previously on the Hunger, after 10 days of tracking the raiders who destroyed Freefolk, the party arrives in Balvor, a grave-strewn town where death is sacred and the cherry tree never stops blooming. They check in at the Withered Finger, a tavern and headstone shop, where Nyron Gilcrest welcomes them and explains a local superstition: all newcomers must leave a tribute to the cherry tree or risk a curse. Corvin offers bear meat, the others don't. They rent rooms from the town's tanner and his wife Mildred, and over supper, Mildred sees a journal from Freefolk bearing the signal of a tree with a cross through it, and warns the party to hide it. She reveals the secret enclave of elves in the southern woods and gives them a token bearing the same mark, promising this will give them safe passage. That night, while meditating by the tree, Lorne touches its bark and sees a vision of Gwendir's glowing eyes, searing his hands and mind. His warning must wait as bells scream and rouse the town, and a monstrous creature has attacked the chapel. The party confronts the hulking beast of branches and cherry petals, eyes glowing with Gwendir's green fire. They defeat the blossom husk, which utters only, "She is coming." All that remains of the tattered cloak, bearing an unknown ancient symbol. Held as heroes by the townfolk, the party departs south, now legends in Balvor. That night they were ambushed by cloaked elves sent by the Enclave. Blindfolded, the group is led through the forest and arrives at a hidden treetop village where elves live in harmony with the wild. But will this refuge offer the answers or pull them deeper into a rising storm? Your blindfolds are removed, and a soft breeze stirs in the air.
What do we see right in front of us?
There are suspended walkways glistening with dew, and homes grown seamlessly from ancient trees glow faintly in bioluminescent moss. You are standing at the heart of the Elenarathy Enclave, hidden high in the forest canopy. A tall figure approaches, her robes interwoven with vine and bark. Her silver hair falls like a waterfall behind her pointed ears, and her eyes gleam with wary intelligence. Hello there. I see that you bear the token and scars from the world beyond. Speak. Why have you come to this sacred place?
As a massive hood's taken off of me, kind of choking on it, and it's taken off of me, and then you fools! Now look at the leader. Your scouts are idiots. We told them that we have dealings with Gwendir. She's watching and following our movements. Everywhere we go, she destroys and kills. Your scouts just told Gwendir there, the witch, where your secret location's at. Idiots.
One of the scouts that brought you in walks over, pulls his sword, and punches you in the face with the hilt of the sword, knocking you down. Someone keep your human in line. Just blood just trickles out your mouth, Leoric, and you have a searing pain as though you've taken a severe beating to the face.
I turn to Lorik. Lorik, get up.
I wipe my mouth. I spit the blood out. And I stand up.
And I look over to the person that was speaking. Your scouts brought us here over trespass. We're fleeing, and we're also in pursuit of a dastardly hag. And the human's right. You've endangered your whole settlement by not listening to what we had to say to your scouts.
She stands very calm-faced, and she holds a hand out. She sort of looks at the scout sort of sternly and sort of issues him away. Do not worry. We know of whom you speak. She has no power here. We have very powerful magics keeping her at bay. And she cannot foresee or have foresight within these woods. Please.
If that's true, what would it take for us to find sanctuary here? And I just do, like usual, Gensler, I go ahead and take my shirt off, my wolf poncho off, so she can see the scarring and the whole unbroken thing on my chest and the scars and shit.
Please. Lorne, we have been watching you for some time now. Ever since you entered Balvor, our scouts have informed us of your names. We know who you are. We know you are Lorne of the Thornheels. Welcome, please. This is a sanctuary, not a. You're not a prisoner here. We only ask that all of you respect what we have here and do not treat it with disregard. And she's looking at Lorik. Now, if you'd like to follow me, our council would like to speak to you. All of the scouts come up behind you and cut the ropes binding your hands, and the blindfolds off, and you're given your weapons back. And she leads you through a wooden gangway, leads around this back of this huge tree. As you're walking along, you can hear the sounds of children playing, laughter. You can see people going about their daily business, collecting water from the rivers and fishing. There's guards on patrol. You can see around you. You're being watched. You can see that people are watching you. This is a safe haven, but by all means, you would not want to step out of place here. You walk around the back of the huge mother tree in the middle, and there is a large sort of natural opening that has not been carved by any hand. It has been formed. She leads you inside. Please, come on in. The council would like to speak to you.
Right, I don't necessarily follow any formality or etiquette that they might have here, but whenever Lorne reaches the mother tree, if you want to call it that, whatever you'd like to call it, before I go through the archway of it, I give the tree a kiss. I do, like, I kiss, like, the bark on the side of it, put my hand on it for a moment, give it a reverence kind of thing, and then I go in.
As we're traveling through this area, and basically for any of the time that we're traveling in a group, Cobbler makes a very conscious effort to try to take up a position like one step behind and to the side from Corvin, very similar to what he was doing when we were traveling in areas that he was not welcome in per se. Just recognizing both the situation and trying to reinforce that feeling amongst the group of just like, look, we're all in this together, and just being conscientious of the fact of what he had to endure going through that. I'm kind of subjecting myself to it as well, even when it's not as dire or perceived as hate-filled, I guess.
Yeah, if me seeing that would kind of just smile ever so faintly and give you kind of a respectful, like, I understand. Corvin's also kind of just beside himself right now, because he's never been in a settlement like this. Like, he's not known that this is how his people could live. So there's very much a, like, he's trying to rein it in, but like little kid at the zoo kind of thing for a minute of just like, this is like wonderful. And he doesn't
like the first time
Yeah.
you saw the Ewok village.
Yeah, like he has no idea what to do with it.
Right.
So as you walk through into this large cavernous space, you can see that it's very well lit with lanterns around the edges, and there is a bench-like seat all the way around. And in there are 6 elvish figures, all dressed in gowns, one in armor, and they are sat waiting for you to enter. The hostess that met you at the gates ushers you in and asks you to stand in the center. I understand that you have a very familiar enemy of ours. This is a tall, elvish man. Stands up and addresses you. The name of which we have known for some time. And he sort of smirks. Gwendir. Is this correct?
How do we kill her?
Many have tried. Many have failed. We live here under the guise of woods. She does not know that we exist because of the magics of our people. Those that do not have our magics struggle to stay out of her sight. There are rumors of ways to kill her. Do you know your enemy? Do you know who she is? Truly. You seek to understand the storm that moves against this world, then you must know her name. You must know where she comes from.
Then enlighten us, please. Any information we can get that'll help us end her, the better.
Sort of looks down and another sits back down again, and another elder stands up. Yes, sir. Well, you know her as Gwendir. Not that we've known her not as a myth or not as a monster, but as a woman that she once was. 10 centuries past, in the age of the elven dominion over Olna, there lived a girl, a human orphan, spared from the culling, raised within the spired halls of the Eliaf court. She was clever. She was gifted in healing. A balm for both wound and soul. Her name was Gwendir, and she rose to become the royal healer to the High King, Ranan Drakef. You know of this Regent's Pass, do you not?
Where are we? Are we anywhere? We're not where, what is it?
You are in what
Drevlin?
is known as, Drevlin.
We are in Drevlin. So I would know, at least the last 100 years.
So you,
How old I said Core was.
yeah, so you are from Treveln, but you have been placed throughout the entirety of Olna over your lifespan. You've been sort of here, there, and everywhere. Traveled a bit with families that you are with. But yeah, I don't think you wouldn't have a deeper understanding. You know that the elves are suppressed, and you don't know why. You know that it was for a reason, but you don't understand why that is.
Yeah, my history would likely be colored through what I hear of the people that have owned me for that time. So how much of I do remember, how much of that is true, who can say?
The councillor paces up and down, and she clasps her hands together. For decades, Gwendir served with loyalty, but devotion does not spare one's heart from the undoing. She loved the king's nephew, Glorfellen, and from their secret union came a daughter, May, her name was. Their joy was a whispered thing, fragile and hidden, but secrets rot in places. When the truth surfaced, judgment came swift and Gwendir was cast out. Branded a corrupter of the bloodline, she vanished into the deep woods, raising her child, May, in a quiet grove, not too far from here. A healer once more, a mother always. The councillor's voice turns grim and heavy with sorrow. Then came the soldiers. Then came the king. And Glorfellen, now a blade of law. They broke down her door and dragged her to the earth. They took the child. 9 winters old she was. Her daughter's screams were the last music she heard before it happened. They say green magic has turned the sky. That steel screamed, that bone folded like paper. The king was crushed beneath an unseen weight. And as she moved to end him, Glorfellen, a lover, drove a blade through her back. She vanished. But she did not die that day, unlike her daughter. No, she was reborn. In the dark years that followed, she raised a rebellion of humans, dwarves, and orcs. The elven rule burned, and from the ashes, new tyrants grew. And her purpose changed. The councillor's tone sharpens and she becomes fearful and got a voice of concern in her voice. She does not seek a crown. She seeks ruin. The world unchained, a return to wild chaos. No kings, no bloodlines, no masters. There is a limit even to her strength. To truly ascend, she is spent and she needs a vessel. A soul of an untainted child. She looks at all of you. Not with a judgmental look, but just gazing into your eyes. And now, she has one. She sits back down. A more stout-looking elf stands too. Yes, we... Ellen Raffi. As we call ourselves, we are the high bloodline of the elves that once ruled Olna. We are the ones that escaped. We did not run away, we did not perish, we came here. A sanctuary. This is why we call ourselves Alandrafi and not elf. Elf is a word that was given to you by your human overseers. We do not take such titles. We do not take the slur of that word. It's why you are here. You are our guests. And you are welcome to roam these woods as you wish. But you will be watched. Don't mark my word. And one step up the line, and my men, they have you in their sights. An older lady stands up. She gets up. She's very frail old lady. She sort of pushes the armored man. Tanir he's weird. He's young. He's a young one. He's not seen the world as I have. You seek to strike at Gwendir, and you believe steel and spell alone will bring her ruin? You want? No.
What will?
You will fail. And just like the High Wardens did, just like the Circle of Ash before them, she dances lines of truth and lies, hiding behind masks so old they've become real. You cannot kill what you cannot see. She steps close. She gets up. She's sort of, she's probably, for an elf, she's pretty short. She's about 5 foot, very crumpled in age. She sort of walks over to Corvin and Lorne and looks at Coblin and Leoric. There is something. An old relic, older than her, uprising. A thing born of the Ellen Raffi. First sins and last hopes. The Mirror of Sheth'yarra. It doesn't show your reflection. It shows you what's hidden. Beneath the flesh, beneath time. Beyond the veil, it pierces the soul and lays truth bare. With it, you could find where she hides. Learn what she fears. Strike where her mask is weakest. But the mirror... She sort of holds her heart and looks around at her fellow council members. Is not without hunger. It remembers death. It was corrupted, twisted when the seer who made it sacrificed it to blind a lie. Now it demands the price of blood, of soul. It will take something from you. Perhaps someone. It is located in the Vealthorne, far below these grounds, in caverns beneath, in a world as green as this one up here, but with the sky does not reach. We placed the mirror down there, but Gwendir has a way around things, and before we were able to protect that area, she cursed it. Any Elendrafi that enter with the bloodline of the ancients are cursed. We have sent many a party down there, and none have returned. This is why it must be you. This is why we must have outsiders to do our work. We have asked, and some have tried. You should see the eyes change, sort of sadness. But you look like a good bunch. And I think we have hope at last. Will you go and collect the mirror for us? For yourselves?
Lauren looks to the ground and slowly pulls out, I don't know, something, and cuts a braid off of one of the many braids he has, and holds it out and lays it down at his feet, and looks back up to her and sheaths that blade, and just gives her a nod, like a real serious nod.
Good. One has taken the challenge. What do the three of you say? Please,
Well,
if you have questions, now is the time to ask.
you're talking about an object that consumes a person when it's used.
Only to retrieve. The curse.
Well, my question is, what need have you for something like this? I mean, you're telling us we can use it to get some insight in how to rid the world of this larger evil, but it almost feels like we're bringing more evil into the world to do so.
The mirror, yes, I agree, is an item of severe evil. Created by my ancestors who were not as good as us. This item will show you where someone will be going. It will show you where someone has been. It will show you what they intend. A great tool, would you say, when fighting a great threat. Unfortunately, like I say, we have tried many times to retrieve such an artifact. And some great warriors from outside these woods have tried. But they have failed. For one reason or another. We cannot know because we cannot go down there. This weapon would not be in our hands if retrieved. We would leave it for you to use. We have no desire to leave these woods. We only wish that Gwendir is defeated. Her tone has changed. She's sort of become curt and direct.
Well, in that case, outside of going and getting this, is there any provisions you might be able to offer us
Of
to help
course.
us?
And her tone totally
Yourselves,
changes.
ammunition, that sort of thing.
She sort of claps her hand in. Tilla! Tilla! And this scrawny little elf comes in. Little young lad, probably looking like sort of in his 20s. Comes bundling in. Hello, yes, hello. Take these, gentlemen to the... Take them to the Glade of Cups. They can have, drink and food and provisions on us. And then afterwards, take them to see the armorer. Would that suffice to you, gentlemen?
I'm gonna just look to the rest of the group. The Auric and Cobbler haven't said anything, so Cora's gonna wait to see if they have any input.
I mean, we're here because we made a bad bargain under duress, and given an opportunity to rectify that, that's what we're pursuing. I don't think we're lofty enough to think we're the best suited to such an undertaking, but we're willing. And that seems to be in short supply when it comes to this one. So I appreciate your aid and your hospitality beyond anything. I would not have expected it, and I can appreciate that. However, I don't want you to think that we're coming in here brash and full of ideas that we're going to come in here and be, you know, these great grand things that others have tried and failed.
We have been watching you for some time now. Since Balvoro, Mildred informed us you would be on your way. We feel like you have the heart to complete this task.
We've got the weight on our hearts that lend us the wherewithal to even try. And we're mad enough about something like this being out there and having a wee bit of responsibility for it being out there that we're going to give it our all to do it. So I hope that settles whatever minds in the council, and he kind of looks around the room because he knows there was definitely one or two that were sitting here that were like, these are not heroes. These are not grand people.
Right.
You
But,
can
it's like,
you can see that Talon, the armored guard, head of the guard, is sort of okay.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
These vagabonds here are just gonna come in here and be the thing, but it's like, you know, we're gonna do it or we're gonna die trying, and we'll just be one more footnote in that history, but either way we're doing it. So
Well,
Yes, and please forgive me for my earlier speech of passion and my ignorance. If it leads to the destruction of this witch, by all means, I'm in it. I was just passionate. I'm sick and tired of the destruction and the death that follow us. It's as if Cobbler mentions we made a bad deal, and everywhere we go, it just gets worse and worse. One decision after another, one place to go after another. It worsens more and more death and destruction, and I am literally sick and tired and extremely angry at it. And I was afeared that this village would be the next step in the destruction. Please forgive me.
child, there is no need to apologize. I can see that from your face that you've already taken the punishment. She sort of chuckles. Be assured, though, I will not be sending you into the unknown. We have agreed, the Council of Thorns, that Tyler here will accompany you down into the hollow Vealthorne. He is let's just say, he's very good with a bow. By all means, the hospitality of Sylin is yours. Please, why don't you go to the Glade of Cups? Have a meal on us. Have a drink. Visit our armorer. He will issue you some weapons or whatever you need. And then in the morning, you head into the hollow.
Lauren gives a nod.
Excellent. Tyra, please show them to the Glade of Clubs. Okay, yes, sure thing. Yeah, follow. Come on, let's go. and this skinny, dainty, long-haired elf sort of trots out of the door. Come on, you lot.
I follow.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you walk around the town of, well, let's call it the Enclave of Sylva, Sylva, you pass the houses and past the thatched roofs of these beautiful little domesticated buildings, which are almost formed as part of the trees. They are in sync. They are in symbiont with nature. And you walk up to a very quaint opening in a side of a tree. And as you walk through, there are stools on the floor formed from trees and benches. Welcome to the Glade of Cups. Please, sit down and I'll get a couple of menus, shall I? He heads over to the bar.
What's a menu?
Grab a seat. Sit down. Keep my pants on this time.
Much appreciated.
It's a classy joint.
Yeah. Oh, black tie. Oh, I'm not ready for this.
Lauren sports a sport coat. Throws a sport coat on. Just yeah, right. Yeah, man.
Sleeveless,
just
but
sit. Yeah,
Very,
shit.
very Don Johnson of you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Oh, Lauren is just taking all this in. Like, this whole environment is like a font for Lauren. You can tell that his demeanor, I wouldn't say it's lifting, you know what I mean? But like the guard is coming down just a little. Just one notch lower than he was on the road or in the wood.
You can see.
Hey,
sorry, go on. Carry on.
Oh, sorry. Just to say, is there, somebody make sure I don't use the wrong fork or do something stupid that's going to make a mockery of us here or anything, okay?
I lean forward. Like, I'm in the same boat.
Okay, I feel better about that, actually.
This is... I can't believe how normal this place is.
Just use the manners you would use. Don't worry so much of etiquette as humility. You're going to be judged regardless. And I look around, I mean, you're going to be judged regardless. but the hate here isn't going to be hate. It's going to be tolerance. So don't overstep your bounds. Stay humble. This is more than Lauren said to you guys probably the whole trip. You know what I mean?
Right.
Stay humble. Follow direction. Don't question it.
Look, I'm happy to be judged for me. I just making sure I wasn't being prejudged and then reinforcing bad stereotypes. That's what I was trying to avoid.
Let's get the gear. Let's get the aid. Let's go get this broad.
We're in a tavern, right?
Yes,
We're here eating. We're feeding.
So the
All right.
tavern walls are very much built of trees. Everything is grown here. The bar has been manufactured with the bark of the sort of mother tree around them. But you're looking up at the sky. You can see the canopy of the trees above.
All right. As I'm taking my first drink, I go ahead and drink, and some of it just runs out of my mouth and just down my face. Damn, that one throws a good punch.
So with that, Tyra comes back to the table. Hello, I've got the menu, sir. So you can have anything off the menu. If you have a meal and a drink, I'm pretty sure the council, will sign that off. But by all means, what can I interest you in? We have stag's grace is a nice, tasty spice venison, or a fey wild risotto. And he's getting quite nervous. Sylvian half pie, or the dryad's platter.
You said risotto. I'm going to judge them. I'm going to judge them on the consistency of their risotto.
Yes, we have risotto. Yes.
What? Why don't we just get like one of each and share bits so we can try a bit of everything so that we can get a fair idea of local cuisine and such.
Do you have any wine?
Oh, we do. We do. We have an amber drew mead, a thorn wine, Miss Bloom tea, and something called Sylvia's breath.
Something red, please.
Okay.
And yeah, one of everything.
One of everything
to try.
Same for everybody. Should I make that the? Okay.
Yeah, we'll share it all.
I'll be right back. He trots
I would
off.
I would like the tea. Bring me the tea.
Tea. Okay.
Tapas? You guys want some tapas?
Mm-hmm. I heard they got a crazy blooming onion here.
You see him chatting to a stout-looking dwarf behind the bar, which is surprising, seeing that you're in an elven, Eldrathi confine.
Yes.
He comes back and sits down with you. Okay, they're going to that's going to be a minute or two. But here are the drinks, and he puts a tray of drinks on the table, and you have an amber drew mead, which is a sweet, thick mead brewed in the hollow tree vats and aged beneath the songstone roots. You have the thorn wine, which is a deep crimson wine with a sharp finish, fermented with bloodberries in the southern vale. You have Miss Bloom tea, non-alcoholic for Lorne, slides it over. A subtle herbal infusion of fog fern, mint blossom, and glowing mist petals. And you have Sylvia's breath, one shot. Sylvia's breath, a potent spirit, distilled sap and elemental air, served with leaf shop cups. Here you go, guys. Yes, I'm just gonna sit here next to you, and he's sort of looking at you like in amazement, just sort of. Hi.
Okay.
So you're from the I'm from the outside too. I come here when I was a young child, but hi.
So you're going to be our guide?
Yeah. I know the area. I went down. Well, I kind of went down, but so I've never been down, but I've read lots of books. And I know the route. And there's so I should be fine. But I'm really good with a bow. He sort of pulls out his sort of elven longbow, and he sort of holds it. My father gave this to me. Well, it's not my father; he's my adopted father. But you know,
it's a very nice bow.
Thank you. Yes, it's precious to me. You can see on his back he's got a quiver with some very intricate arrows as well, and sort of the decorative markings on the bow. And you know, this is a very special bow that he's got.
Does it look like it's actually seen decent amount of use, or?
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh boy.
Strictly decorative.
12.
The string is plastic.
You can see that it's pretty new. Bar practice there, you know, it still has the phrase on the rope. So it hasn't seen full action, you know, it hasn't been worn. It's literally like a new string being put on it. And the woodwork has no tarnish, no burn marks, no anything on it. This thing has been used purely for practice. I'm top of my class though, academically and physically I'm very good.
Why do you think they would have picked you to guide us?
I'm the only outsider in town apart from you. And the dwarf.
So he's literally the only one who can actually go down there.
I kind of know the way as well. I told you. I read it in the books.
It wasn't a slight on you, lad. It was
of course.
the reality. I've got no issue with you. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what you've got.
I don't suppose those books had a map in them, did they?
That would make sense. I have been asked when I go on the route to actually draw a bit of. I'm not a bad cartographer, so I've been asked to make notes and perhaps if when I return, I will give them the map.
That's fine, Springborn. Know that with your knowledge and our experience, you'll come back safely and we'll all profit from this.
Oh, I intend to come back. I hope I come back.
I hope we come back too.
Sort of nervous about.
Gonna sort of motion to Leoric and Cobbler and Lauren, and then back to him, and then back to myself, and go, we all come back.
So,
Of course. That's always the plan.
Well, he seems a bit more concerned with him getting back than all of us getting back. I just wanted to remind him.
Of course.
When we get back. And I'm still just...
We're a team. We're a team.
Have not blinked straight eye contact as I'm saying this to him.
We're definitely a team, you know. I just hope I hope I don't fail, you know?
I hope you don't either.
I'm sure you won't.
I'm
gonna raise my eyebrow at him and sip my tea and wait for our smorgasbord of delectables.
I tell you what, should we break the ice? Me and my fellows at the academy, we play a little game. Do you want to play a game? Now we have our drinks.
Go on.
It's called Truth or Totem.
Oh,
It's a bit of an Ellen Draffy thing. I learned it at the academy. It's very good fun. How does it sound? It's a drinking game. You know, should get a bit silly.
How do you play?
You have, in fact, drank before, yes.
I went. There was a birth ceremony that I went to, and I drank some wine. Made me a bit giddy. I've read a lot about it.
I'm gonna grab the shot glass, and I'm gonna put it right in front of him.
Oh, and his eyes light up, and he's like,
And then I'm gonna take a sip of my wine and set it down.
This was the strong one, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, so here's the game. I haven't actually played it, and I don't have many friends. But each player needs a cup of drink, which we all have. We have one die, so he hands out a D6 to everybody, nicely wooden carved. These are my own. You can please. And then I put the totem in the middle, and he puts his. It's like this ornate, wooden carved sort of woman that's carved into it, like it's part of nature, part of the world. And we all take turns, and we roll the d6, and then whatever it lands on. It means is what we got to do. You know, it could be quite funny. So one is Truth Leaf. player must answer a personal question from the group truthfully, and if they refuse, they got to drink. If we roll a 2, it's totem touch. You must swap drinks with another player and take a sip. 3 is a whispered wind. You got to whisper something, a secret, and if it isn't juicy enough, then you have to drink. Word call. You tell a wild, unbelievable story, and if any player calls it a lie, and it is, you drink. If it's true, they drink. And Thistle Dare, you accept a minor dare for another player, and if they refuse, you drink twice. And 6 is the nice one, which I'm hoping for, is you're safe and you just pass the die to the next person. How does it sound? Shall we play?
Lorne stands up with his cup of tea and walks away without saying anything.
That's on brand. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Leoric and Cobbler and just kind of raise an eyebrow.
I look around. There's other patrons here in this establishment sitting around at other tables?
Yes. There's a couple of people around. A couple of people sat down, enjoying their sort of evening.
And Yorick, being the teenager he is, just sir, I got my. Who's that fine lass over there, sitting there? Looks like she's all by herself. Could you know her?
Why, this sir, that's the land of Vealthorne. She's a highborn patron, elven noble. I saw her once at school, at the academy. It was she came in and taught a class.
Thanks for the love, Roxy.
Noble.
I'm going to reach over. Go ahead.
Ooh, she gets better by the moment. Can you bring her over here, invite her? Maybe she joins this game with us.
I can't ask her. I can't speak to her. I'm nobody. She's an Ellen Jaffe noble. If I was to speak to her,
I'm going to reach over and pick up the die. What was 2 again?
Totem touch. Totem touch. You get to swap drinks with another person and take a sip.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to grab the shot glass and I'm going to pound it and then raise a hand and order some more.
Roll a Constitution save. Check, please.
Constitution check.
You see the barman just... Yep, sure thing. Yep.
That is an 18.
18, you smash it. Doesn't even... You feel a slight tingle on your lips, but you give it all... Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna signal for more of that, specifically, like hold up the shot glass, and 4 fingers. And then I'm gonna roll the die again.
Going again.
What was 3?
3 was whispered wind. You have to whisper a secret, and if it's not juicy enough, you have to drink.
I lean over towards him, and I just whispered, "To make you drink until you vomit, or you go talk to that girl."
Oh. You are rather silly.
And then I roll the die again.
Okay. I think that it would be good if someone else had a turn. He sort of looks.
I'll pass the die over to him.
My turn. Oh,
it's your game.
Oh no! I have to accept it. I got Thistle Dare. I have to accept a minor dare from another player.
Game that.
So, please, if I refuse,
and I
have to.
Leoric and Cobbler, and I'm like, gentlemen, do you have any suggestions?
So this is why Lauren didn't fucking play these games.
I have a big shit-eating grin this whole time.
So, hold on. I like where you're going with that, Corvin, but I think what this lad needs is he needs a boost in confidence. So what we do is we make it contingent. If we are successful on our little expedition, he will then be a very known quantity around here, and that will give him a bit of cachet and celebrity. And at that point, he has to introduce himself.
You still need a dare, though. You
Oh,
said you were the top of...
I dare him to accept my conditions and to then follow up with it when he comes back a hero.
I tell you what, indeed, I'll do that. That means I haven't got to drink right now, and I haven't got to do anything. Yes, absolutely. 100% I do that. And then...
Now we've got something to look forward to.
And he passes the die over to Cobbler.
Oh, that's easy. 2.
You have to swap drinks with someone and take a sip.
I grab 2 shots, I put one in front of him and one in front of me, and then I swap them.
Roll a con save. What con check, please?
16.
Look at that dwarf.
Smashed it. Same as Corvin, just sort of good stuff. Good stuff.
I'm going to reach over and I'm going to slide the die in front of Leoric.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I use
In one hand, grab the die. The other one, grab the shot. Kind of simultaneously. The shot. Roll the dice.
Oh, that's not how we play. But okay, that's fine. That's absolutely
House
fine.
rules.
that's how Leoric plays.
Oh, you are a wild bunch, I tell you that.
Ordering 4 more shots, by the way.
And the barman just brings more over there. At this time, there's like starting to get like a little crater of sort of leaf cups in the middle. And the dwarves loving it because outsiders are in town and it's going to be at raucous. That is a dare. You have to, a little dare? Should we do something silly?
Oh, I got that. I got it already. And I grab another shot. Stand up. Take it. Slam it down. Slam the empty glass over there. I get up and I walk over to the noble elf.
When you do that,
And
roll me 2 con checks, please. Because you've knocked 2.
Fucking Ron.
As he gets up and does that, I'm just going to stand up and walk over to the bar. Is there any like apples or anything sitting on the bar top?
No, there's not. But if you can see with your passive perception there is food behind the bar. There's nothing on the top.
Okay, nothing up there. Okay. What about like a stray mug?
So you smash the first one, Ron. Sorry, 2 seconds.
You're good.
You knock the first one back. If you do me another one.
I just did.
So it's 19 to 16.
16.
Smashed it, mate. Smashed it. And there's nothing unsettling here. You guys are knocking back these shots. You walk over to...
Okay. I walk over there and trying to be all slicking my hair, trying to be all nonchalant, trying to be everything I think I am.
You notice that she is pale with intricately tattooed arms and silver ink, and her robes are stitched with translucent leaf silk.
Ooh, fluffy. And I go over there and I kind of, whoops, and I, oh, madam, are you an elf? Because you got me under your spell.
Elf?
I just stop, jaw on the floor. I have forgotten what I was going to do.
She looks at you with disdain. Elf? You call me elf? I am Ellen Dravi. You do not come over here and talk to me, human, and call me elf. I am not your slave. Be gone.
I'm just going to walk over.
Sorry,
I'm going
lady.
to come up behind him, and I'm going to put an arm around his, like, under his chin, and another one sort of under his arms, and just I'm so sorry, miss. And then just drag him back to our table.
Yeah, Lauren's over like by one of those trees, sipping the tea, watching this, and there is a smirking smile starting to creep up on his face at this point.
At this time, the food has been put on the table and more shots just on the table.
I'd like to join them again.
Lorne comes
I'm gonna
back.
grab on my way over. I'm gonna grab like a half empty, dirty mug on another table.
Loads of those around.
I'm gonna pick one of those up, come over, and then I'm gonna go over to. I'm sorry, what was the kid's name?
Tyra.
Tyra. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna put my arm around his shoulder and kind of guide him up off of his chair into a standing position.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna be like, "You said you were good with a bow."
I am top of my class, and I've read many books.
I'm gonna reach down and bang another shot, real quick.
Con save.
Ooh, that was a 5. This is gonna be perfect.
This one makes you cough, splutter, and you mini sick in your mouth.
All right, I'm gonna kind of shake it off. All right, and then take like a shaky step forward, pull him, and then walk over to like a tree nearby.
Okay.
And put my back to it, and then take the mug and balance it on my head, and go, "Show me."
This is wild. Are you sure?
I look over to Cobbler. Lauren looks over to Cobbler and says, "Cobbler, do you recall the point earlier when we were being seated? I mentioned humility and not standing out."
I'm just reaching into my bag to pull up my healer's kit, and I start
Mm-hmm.
rolling a bandage, getting it ready.
I'd like you to observe your surroundings, and I kind of like look around, and I probably notice that everybody else is like in the art we have there. Like there's a couple having a drink, you know. There's a little bit going on, but no one's partying like it's like
Right.
this is like day drinking in the middle of like an elven cafe that's turning into truth or dare, and like we came in going, "Be cool, be cool."
But it was the local that started the party games.
Yeah. I would happily take one shot and slide it toward me. I might sip on it a little bit, but I'm gonna. You know what, man? I put it in my tea.
Nice.
Like I finished some of my tea, so I put it in my tea and continue just to sip on it. And I'm gonna watch somebody somebody get shot in the fucking face here.
Bo is correct.
I look at him and I go, "You're gonna guide us down there, and you're the best in your class. Prove it."
You forgot to mention they were remedials.
I'm just trying to improve international relations here, and I grab and take another shot.
Leoric, bring me one of those.
Somebody start doing shots just so Leoric won't do any more.
Leoric, you puke everywhere.
Now he's gonna rally.
It's at this point you notice everyone in the bar is just staring at you. They're not disdained. They're not disgusted by it. Some of them are quite laughing. The dwarf behind the bar is just sort of loving it. He's like, "Aye." And there's two guards on the door. The two guards have come in and they're just sort of looking like, "What are they doing?" So
Leoric throws up and like he's just getting warmed up.
So you want me to shoot the mug off your head, correct?
Yes. And ideally not my head instead.
So I set myself a DC of 10, and I got a 10.
Oh.
Okay.
With elegance and grace and speed that you haven't seen, you wouldn't have expected from this young man. He shoots his cup off your head. It's just split down the middle. The wooden cup is just... See, I told you I wasn't bad.
Okay. And I walk over and I pick up 2 shot glasses and I offer him one this time.
Oh, I haven't drunk yet, and would be a bit careless of me to do so right now. Oh, bother it. Okay.
And then I'll hold, ding, cheers, and bang.
He got a 17. Oh, that's
I also got a 17.
That's rather pokey, isn't it? Okay.
All right, now let's soak up this afternoon, and I'm gonna grab a piece of whatever meat and just sit down and start eating.
It's at this point that Corvin and Leoric are starting to feel a little bit drunk. It's starting to kick in. The 3 shots that they've done, starting to take hold.
Leoric,
Yeah.
I dare
Alright.
you to come sit down at this table and start consuming food. Start thinking about what tomorrow's going to bring. Fun time is over.
When you say that, I'm kind of just gonna lean in a little closer towards the table and the food, and just very softly under my breath, it's not bad for a last meal.
Even better for a first one.
Kind of nod at you.
Especially with this risotto.
And I stand up after cleaning myself off, avoiding where I did my business. Get up, stand up, and go over to the table. Go ahead and grab a plate of the food and start walking over. And I head back towards the princess. And I go, "Oh, my lady, please forgive me. Please forgive me. I didn't mean no offense. But Master, do you have a map? Because I'm lost in your eyes."
I actually, Lauren kind of verps a little bit when he takes a drink, like, and coughs. Leoric,
Roll a.
maybe you should
Sorry.
come sit back down and have some food.
I think I know where your next error needs to go, lad.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
He's gonna nail it. It's fucking Ron. He's gonna nail it.
Which one you said?
Persuasion with disadvantage, so because you are drunk and you've insulted it.
I've been giving her compliments.
Called her an elf.
real teenage compliments.
Do you know how to do disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Look here, whelp.
I'm gonna run over and grab him again.
I have.
I am so sorry. Do you know where the little elf's room is? I'm gonna start trying to pull him away.
She just points.
I, Mike, in person, actually do need to step away for a second, and I will lead the orc off, and I will also be right back.
Right on. You know what's funny? On the out of game, I was thinking about my character. On the in game, I was going to use my reaction to intercept because I'm an interceptor fighter. So I was going to like block her from Anyhow.
Yeah,
Hey, if he's going to do that, does anybody need a real quick bio? I mean, it's a little premature for it, but now might be the time.
If you want to.
Well, I'm good. I'm just
those shots are going right through me. Yeah.
It's Tyra is sat at the table and he's sort of looking around. That's the first shot he's ever done in his life. So, I'm thinking tomorrow I'll show you to your dorms shortly, and in the morning I'll take you to the armorer. Does that sound good?
That's fair. Your armorer do they also do fletchings?
They do indeed. They do indeed. Some of the finest, you might say.
We've been scrounging with some really substandard arrows, and I know at least Gordon and probably Leoric could definitely use a quiver.
Excellent.
I'm looking at yours, and those are gorgeous.
Oh, these, yes, they, made them myself. Well, I bought them. From someone. But she made them, you know? So, handmade, nevertheless. And we're just going to take a quick break.
Cool.
Oh, lady, 1,500 years is not that much of an age difference.
It's at that point that two guards come in and just go, "Come on, move along, move along. You've had enough, sunshine." And she ain't gonna take the hint. Tyra,
Oh, she's just playing hard to get. I know it.
he's in love.
I go over I go over next to Leoric. Leoric, stop. Come on. Let's go get gear. Let's get rest.
Oh, yeah, we have a witch to kill.
Yeah.
All right, readjust my priorities. Take care of business first. Pleasure later.
Well, with the hour with what it is, it's getting late. I do believe the armor is probably left to go home. I suspect. So, shall I take you to your lodgings and we go from there? Go in the morning.
That'd be a fine idea.
Okay, follow me. And as you walk out of the Glade of Cups, walk down the hill, down back into the main enclave. Sorry, go on.
Actually, as we're exiting the thing, I'll lean over to our young guide and say, "Oh, and if there's anyone around here that you want to be seen with us by, just walk us by it to get on our way there. Take advantage, lad."
Oh, bloody good shout. Yeah, I might just do that. So as he's walking to the lodgings, he takes the long route, and as you're walking along the moss-crested hills and the sort of roots, and you notice a big grand building, and on the outside, it says the Sylvian Academy. There's a group of 18, 20-year-old sort of elves outside, and he's just walking along, and he's taking full effect of it, and they're all looking over, and he's hi, yeah. And he's taking the most out of this point, sort of almost with you guys, just like loving it. You come to an open canopy where the ground seems to just drift away. You can see it descends into a valley, and on your left and right are two overhanging willow trees. And in the branches of those willow trees are hammocks. He leads you up. Please, take whichever one you want. There's no possession in these parts. If you want to leave your weapons in the hammock next to it, we have this, a smaller chest-like hammock. We'll spend the night here, and in the morning I shall take you to the armorer. Excellent.
Great.
I shall
Lori gives him a nod. Gets in a hammock and attempts to get in a hammock.
Well, this is the point. As you all approach the hammocks, please all roll a dexterity check, please.
Oh boy.
Because they're hammocks.
How about a dirty 20, buddy?
You hop on. You literally jump in. Cobbler.
Yeah.
As Cobbler goes up, he's sort of grabbing it, and it's like, when someone's sort of on skidding on ice, and they're like, hey, and you get in, but you fall face first, and you're in. But it's almost like folded over on itself, so you're like, you're in, and you don't quite know how to get out. But you're like, I'm safe. It's fine.
Oh, you wanted a dex save or check, man?
Well, I need to check.
Mine are the same.
Okay, gotcha.
Lorne, you find it tricky, but you've seen these sort of contraptions before from the back at home, and you hop on it.
Lorne's been netted before. Not so much slept in a hammock, but he's been captured in nets.
Leoric,
Right.
The alcohol is taking effect, and you're a bit docile. The mood's a little bit down, being rejected 3 times. And as you just slump into this hammock, and it just walks there. And the 3 of you can just see Leoric's legs sort of sticking out either side, and his arms out the other side, and he's like that, just hanging. And you all take a long rest. Under the night sky and the canopy of the Sylvan Enclave, you all get a peaceful night's sleep.
Woo!
Yeah.
You wake up in the morning, and you head on down the path, and there, bright as a bunny, is Tyra. Hello, hi, morning. How was your sleep? Did you sleep well? No bad dreams, I hope.
Slept like a bag of onions.
Oh, I'm not sure.
She was
That's
amazing.
that's a compliment.
However, as we head toward the Tanners and the Boyer Fletcher and the armor and weaponsmith, you need to explain en route our surroundings to us after we get out of here, out of this sanctuary. What's to be expected?
What,
Speak while you walk.
Okay. Tyra leads you on the path, and you go slightly down into sort of like under the roots, and you're going down into sort of a bit of a darker hall. As you're in there, you can see several different holes in the edgings of the wood, and you can see elves behind, and all sorts of gizmos and swords and shields and armor and poultices and herbs. And this is a market, and this is in the root belly of a tree. Well, what to expect? The books say that there is a little bit of evil. Obviously, we've already heard that from the elders. The road is tough, full of intrigue and riddles. You will be tested. You'll be tested fully. Your wits, your skills, and it will be. You will struggle.
If this is a butcher shop, I'm asking you to cut the fat. What kind of apex predators can we expect to encounter? What about the legends and the lore of the forest?
Roll a intimidation or a persuasion, whichever one you want to roll.
Copy that. It's not really gonna matter. I've got 5 dump stats. Boom. Gotta modify. That's a dirty 6, baby.
Yeah.
All day long.
As you're asking him and sort of quizzing him on the surroundings, he's hesitant.
You wanted intimidation or persuasion, didn't you?
Yeah, what did you roll? You rolled intimidation.
No, I rolled investigation.
Oh, balls.
So let's clear that and go with persuasion. I'm not trying to be rude.
No, you don't have to try.
Got it.
I got you covered.
Oh, holy shit!
Oh,
Hey, sorry
There
to work the rules on you, man, but that investigation wasn't what I tried to roll.
Hey, I make the rules,
I'll take
baby.
the dirty
That count.
20.
I'm taking the 6. No.
Okay, man.
No one tells me what to do in my world. You can see Tyra's hesitance, and he's okay. You intimidated, didn't you? Or did you persuade? Okay, you persuaded.
Persuade.
Well, if I'm perfectly honest, there's not many books on it. But the ones that are there do suggest that there's some sort of test, bridge of truth, riddles as such that has to be passed. It is said that a great sphinx defends this bridge, and he will be the one casteth the riddle. Also, the myth says, let's hope it's, I'm sure it's just hearsay. People like to exaggerate on these, these sort of things, I imagine.
with him, like giving the nervous giggle, and then the way he was just responding, I put my hand out, like in front of me, and like I give him kind of a touch on the shoulder. I'm not attempting to be forceful with you. I'm attempting to be forthright and pragmatic. Figure it out. We've had a long, rough road. It's about to get worse. You're going to witness things you haven't even read about. We've had a really, really, really hard time up until now, and you have the potential to help us out greatly. But let's not confuse it with a grand adventure. We've done things that we regret, and we're trying to correct that. You need to understand what this is really about and accept the seriousness of it. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And I'm saying it with a bit of integrity, but stoic pragmatism, if that's a word. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can see that he is humbled to be with you guys, but this is sort of this has humbled him a little bit. You know, he was very much, oh, I'm going on an adventure, and now this has sort of put the shits into him a little bit.
Well, right, and that I'm not trying to scare him, but it's like, hey, man, you're about to see some shit, quite possibly.
Have you ever taken a life?
Yeah, see, I was going there. Go, carry it. Off to you, Corvin.
Well, like...
Even hunting? Have you ever killed your own meat?
I killed a bird once.
How'd you feel about that?
Noisy little bugger. I was only young. And, you know, I still think of him sometimes.
Didn't feel good, did it?
It was made me feel hollow inside. To take a life of something that didn't deserve it, or wasn't known to even be harming me.
Have you seen an apex predator with your own eyes? Have you seen the threat that an apex predator could pose?
I mean, no. But I've read about them in my books.
And that's why we're here to help you. You're going to educate us. We're going to educate you. And I give him a pat on the shoulder and I say, now let's go look at this.
As you walk into the root belly of this tree, the ground is sort of mud and it's dark and it's dingy light. It's almost like you're walking into a dungeon, but there's an alchemist, a weaponsmith, and a general merchant. Who would you like to go to?
I'm going to go over to the weaponsmith.
Excellent.
And start looking around there a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going there as well.
I think that hitting them all together is...
yeah.
I'm going with you.
As you walk up, Tyra goes, the council has granted you, and he hands you these slips, an item for free of charge to aid you on your journey. We're not known for massively magical items in here, but we have what we have, and we handmake and manufacture some of the weapons ourselves. So you are free to purchase on the council's errand and account a weapon of your choice, or something along those lines. The merchants and other items, I'm afraid the council were reluctant to give you any.
Interesting. Okay.
So we're looking weaponsmith here, not armor.
So you just walk up, absolutely walk up, and inside is a elderly elven chap. He's got his hair tied up on a top knot, and you can see that his braids coming off the back. He's got a vicious scar down one side of his face, which is in three strikes. And he walks over and he's what can I get you? You've been looking for steel?
I seem to be in the market for a longbow, actually.
Longbows? We got lots of longbows. We got handmade longbows. We got crossbows, we got short bows, or made by elven hand.
Shrimp longbows, gumbo longbows.
French fried longbows.
Damn it! You spotted my inspiration already.
I do love them French fried longbows.
Mm-hmm.
We got those sharp
worst.
swords, we got long swords, we got short swords, we got daggers, we got them arrows.
I pulled out my sword, and I cast them. I'm really good with my hands. This thing's a little bit too big for me. I prefer something that more handily used. Here, you can keep this. You wouldn't happen to have a hand axe, would you? That feels more comfortable to me.
Hand axe, yeah, certainly, boy. And he goes out the back, comes back up with this. It is exactly a hand axe, but the handle is carved in an intricate manner, almost spiraling up the handle to the top, and the blade is affixed through the shaft, but bound with vines. You would imagine vines to be quite weak, but these look as hard as like mesh steel.
Ooh, I like this one. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
And you mentioned you had some daggers. Can I get a couple of daggers as well? I got this other friend of mine that, man, you ought to see him trying to cut up a carcass with his short sword. I mean, it's funny as all hell. I'm gonna put my hand in because I know he's right here next to me. I don't want him to hear it. So, I mean, you gotta see it. It's fucking hilarious. But I need something to help him with.
How do you intend to pay for this? I mean, I do understand that you have some sort of token or appreciation would be gifted to me, and I would then recompense from the Elder Council.
Oh yeah, and here, sir, you can keep my sword here. I'll trade you.
I'm not interested in trading for this piece of shit. You can either give me payment for that hand axe, or I'll be coming around there and whooping your ass and giving my hand axe back. Now, if you have some sort of slip from the council that you could give me that says that they're going to pay for this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me pull down my slip pocket. Oh, it's got a little puke
got
on
a
it. So I
coupon.
kinda wipe it on. Right up and say, oh, yeah, here, sir, here.
I'm sorry, this
here,
is
we have it
expired.
Ron's
have
ass
to
with
call my
an
manager.
ARP card. Get a fucking senior discount.
Oh,
Absolutely. Now, what else was it I could help you for, sir? Daggers? Was it daggers you were after?
Now, is that a bow?
Yeah.
Or
Now, daggers going to cost you double. Well, not double, but they're going to cost you because you've had your coupon. Coupon paid for the other thing. Now, if you want daggers, you're going to have to pay up front. Now, you got any money on you? I won't be wasting no time with no boys with no pointed daggers.
Oh, yeah, I have some coin here.
I'm going to walk forward and Leoric.
Pocket. And, I give him a, what is it here? A couple gold
Leoric,
pieces.
I don't need a dagger, friend. If you want one, get one for yourself. I appreciate the thought, but it seems like we're going to have to spend our coin on other things, and it might behoove us to get some healing supplies and the like.
All right, okay, just the one dagger. All right, so I just want the one dagger.
Just the one dagger? That's
Yeah.
going to cost you
The
five.
dagger and the hand axe and the dagger. Yeah, I'm not 5 gold. Okay, I'll give him the 5 gold.
5 gold there, please, sir. That'd be fantastic. Hands over this basic enough dagger. It's got it's a solid blade from hilt to tip, but it's got a little hilt guard on it. But it's nothing special. It's very, these are mass manufactured. It just slides over to you.
Okay.
Now, how about that longbow?
We got longbows. You want a longbow, do you, sir?
I would very much like a longbow, yes. And I'll hand him a slip, and I don't suppose that's going to come with any arrows.
I'll tell you what, but I could supply you with some arrows. Let me look around. I can throw some arrows in, or if you want to slip me 2 free gold, I could give you 10 arrows.
And I'll kind of reach into into my pocket and pull out a couple of gold coins and sort of dance them across my fingers and go, I think
Corbin,
I can...
wait, Corbin, wait. I take off my quiver and I say, here, this thing's useless to me. And I hand him my quiver and there's 3 arrows in there.
Okay. And I'll take those and I will still give the gold coins to the other guy.
You receive 15 arrows. These are elven-made arrows. They're still a standard arrow, but they are beautiful.
I am flushed with arrows now. This is great.
Don't say that. Don't.
Yeah. I'm going to miss a lot.
Now, can I help any other of you? But I'm a busy man. Y'all want something to get back?
Lorna's walking around looking with a discerning eye. Go ahead, Cobbler.
Yes. I'd very much like something that I can be proud to wield, and from the look of your craftsmanship, I think anything in here will do that.
Now, sir, I'm going to ask you a few questions. You want a pointed sword, short sword? We got axes, we got battle axes, we got one-handed axes, great swords, broadswords. What could get you? What's your pleasure? Talk to me. How'd you like to kill things?
I didn't hear hammers in there.
Hammers. I do love a hammer lover. Now, we got big hammers, small hammers, we got crunching hammers, we got skull crushing hammers, we got war hammers. I mean, what you got a war hammer?
Finely crafted warhammer would do me nicely.
Let me just go out back. Where'd I put Sheila? There she is! And he pulls out this, puts it on the table. Now, this warhammer, I made this warhammer myself. I crafted it a couple of years ago. I never had much use for it, but I was crafted by my wife. Now, you being a short, smaller distinction man, I'm pretty sure my wife's size will suit you down to the T. Named her after my ex-wife, son of a bitch that she was. And, you can see the fine crafting in the top. I can change that crafting because, as it says, Sheila, if you want me to change it to anything else.
No, sir. Take her as she is, and I'll wield her with pride.
Now, can I ask you, have you got a slip from the council?
I do. Here it is, and thank you greatly.
Bites down at it. Okay, that's some good stuff. Here you go. I'll pass you, Sheila. Just hands over this. It is cast from different metals. So it is a standard warhammer, but it has been elven made. So it has like a zinc shaft, and then it has like a cobalt edging, and then the main hammer is like copper.
Ooh, I like that.
I'll do you a little picture later. It's a standard warhammer if you want that for now, but we'll make Sheila later on. Above table.
I do. I'm just renaming it Sheila.
That's beautiful. And now, if that's not anything else, I would just like to move on a little bit. What about you, little skinny old fella back?
Yeah, I hold up with 2 fingers the slip, and I hand it over to him. I can't tell. That short sword there, is that silvered?
It's not silver, but it's been sharpened with my finest precision. Durable more than your average short sword, not these rusty pieces of shit you normally have, but it is, as you say, spectacular work.
It's impressive. What about those broadhead arrows? Are they silvered?
I do not have any silvered arrows, or any silvered equipment. We are not a mining facility, and we do not have much access to silver, my friend.
Understood. The short sword,
now,
please.
If you want silvered, if you want silvered, you want dwarves. You are in Dresden. Now, if you head east from here, you'll find some beautiful dwarvish work.
Thanks. Thank you for letting me know that. That right there is worth the voucher, but if you don't mind, I'll take a look at that blade.
Absolutely, sir. And he pulls this short sword off the store, and it's long. The shaft actually starts quite thin, probably around 3 inches, but actually at the end it widens. So it's sort of almost dwarvish looking blade, but the hilt is elvish. So you then have like an ornate handle guard, and the handle is like strewn from like a piece of branch, and it sort of points on one end. So it's sort of like curved on the bottom of the hilt.
Okay. Cool.
I did not name this one. There's only so many ex-wives I've got.
I tell you what, are you willing to part with it for the voucher?
Absolutely, sir.
Deal. Thank you.
Slides it across, takes the voucher. That is a short sword as standard, but it has extra durability. So instead of 10, it has 20 durability.
Ooh,
The hammer has 15. And the longbow, and the... What was the other one? What did you have, Leoric?
Hand axe.
The twisted vine hand axe and a dagger.
So the hand axe is 15, the dagger is 10, and the longbow is 15 as well.
Cool.
Now, there's not anything else I can do before I gotta go bang my wood against some hammer, you know?
Thanks.
And he walks away. Pleasure doing business with you boys. Oh, yes, thank you, Kaelin. Fantastic.
Guess we better visit the alchemist and see about some healing potions. No?
How much money have we got?
I've got 2 gold.
Right. I think Leoric had most of our money. From gambling.
Yeah.
We've been spending it. I bought dinner at the last city.
What? I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just saying.
I'm saying, no, I ain't said the money ain't there no more.
Look, human, we're not looking for an itemized list. You just have the coin.
So as you walk over to the alchemist, Tyra introduces you. This is Camille. She is the alchemist in town. She brews own potions and what as such. Here she is. Hello. How can I help you? She's sort of a shortish elf with dark hair, not white hair. She has a pair of huge glasses on that the lenses look like they are probably about an inch thick, and she's just squinting. How can I help you?
Your community has deemed us worthy of attempting a very dangerous mission, my lady.
I have heard. You are the heroes.
We're looking for clean sterile bandages and possibly a kit that you could put together for healing and care.
The healer kit. I could put one together for you, but it would be probably about 20 gold.
Yeah, that's not going to work for us. We're doing this for the community, and we don't have coin to spare.
I mean,
Would you take an old short bow as payment?
No.
And I kind of laugh because I also, I know.
If you know who we are, you understand what we're doing.
I tell you what.
We don't have the coin.
I tell you what. I do the healer kit for 10. I tell you what. I do 2 for 5. 2 for 5. I do 2 for 5. And then if you want, I got healing potions, but they are like 50. But I suppose if you're doing this, the 50. I'm not sure I can come down much on those.
I'm going to lean over to our guide. And in any of those books that you read, are there other treasures and valuables where we're going beyond the mirror?
Oh, it is said that if you were to pass the tests with great ease and if you do them well, then yeah, you are to be rewarded for your deeds.
Miss, what if we could bring you back something of value? Would that be an agreement you'd be willing to make?
I mean, what about the payment? I cannot. I take half now. I take half later. How's that? So
How much is half?
half of 50 is 25. Last time I checked. Half of 20. Half of 10 is 5. I thought you outsiders were clever.
So I turn to the party and I extend out an empty hand and I go, and giving her the side eye, I go, here's my part that I can offer. Here you go. Go ahead and take all of my coin. And I look over at her again. I don't understand how, if you know who we are, you don't understand that we don't have this. We're begging you. We're going to do something for the greater good. And you're charging us.
Well, yes, because here in the Enclave, we are not affected by Gwendir's powers. Now. Not that I cannot be persuaded.
Roll me a persuasion check, please, Lorne.
I don't want to.
Roll me a guilt check, will you please?
a guilt check. Looking at a 12.
Hey, that doesn't suck.
Doesn't suck. It was actually the DC in my head.
I tell you what. You look like a fine bunch of gentlemen. I'm pretty sure that you would have bring me back the goods that I require. Yes? Okay. So this is a total. You want a two healing kit and a great healing potion? Potion of healing? Okay. No. So, okay. So it's going to cost you more, but less now, but more later. So it's going to cost you around 60 gold. Okay. But you don't have to pay me now. You'll pay me later.
Fantastic. Thank you for understanding.
Okay.
She hands over a potion of healing and 2 healer kits.
Well, those will go in my bag, thanks.
Yeah. Someone else take those.
Yep. All for Cobbler.
I get the kits.
Now see that you've taken all my wares and I have got no money to show for it. I shall see you later.
You're doing the right thing. It's
Yes. I love you too.
Out of game, Cobbler took the healer's kits, but the potion or whatnot.
You can carry it.
Leoric.
You tend to run off. You should probably keep it in case I can't keep up with you.
Leoric, take the potion. Kid, take the potion.
Yes. Okay.
Cobbler, I'm working on that running off shit. All right, I look over to the guide. All right, give him the nod. That worked out. You're going to have to vouch for us if we need armor.
Unfortunately, we don't have much armor. We only have the weaponsmith. We call him an armorer. He doesn't really produce the armor that much.
Okay. Do you have a tanner?
On the edge of town, on the other side of town, yes, we do have a tanner.
All right. I guess it doesn't matter.
I mean, if you want to go there, that's absolutely fine. There's no one down here. No, unfortunately, there's not. We have the grocer, the alchemist, and the armorer.
Okay, so the armorer back over there. If we head back over to, and I just kind of point away from the weapon and armor, or the weaponsmith guy. If we head over that way and we wait for you, will you go grab me a shield, like just any kind of wooden buckler, something I could strap to my arm?
Who are you saying this to?
The kid.
Okay. Where'd you want me to get this from?
whoever has shields.
I mean, the guard have shields, but leave it with me. And he wanders off.
That was the plan, son.
I think we're stretching our goodwill here a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But roll me a d20.
Second here. Hey, look at that, a dirty 2.
Oof.
It's not dirty, it's just
dirty.
a 2. It's a natural 2.
Tyra comes back in, sort of sheepishly with his arms behind his back, and hi. So turns out the guards don't want to give their shields up. So I've got you this, and he has a rounded wooden sort of cladded circular, almost like a lid.
Yeah.
This is I went past the gilded cup and this was on top of one of their bins. So I took it and it actually has a handle, so you can kind of hold it. It's the best I could do. It's such short notice.
Thank you. That'll work.
I thought he was going to give you like a broken shovel or something.
Right. Here's this glass plate. Use it.
You now have a shield with like 2 durability points.
Yeah, cool.
It's a bin lid.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm fully aware and willing to accept it.
He might not have influence, but he's got you covered.
And I thank you. I thank him. Thank you. This will work. We need all the protection we can get. Shall we?
If you are ready, you want to? Shall we go now? Shall we? Shall we head off on our adventure?
I think we shall.
Excellent.
I want to look this kid up and down. Is he like ready? Is he just like day trip packed, or does he actually look like he has?
He has a
anything with him that's actually going to keep him on the road for more than half a day.
He's like the young translator in Saving Private Ryan. Like, he goes to pack a fucking typewriter and shit like that. You're like, why are you bringing?
Very much so.
Why are you bringing fucking a loom with you?
Wearing a brand new Boy Scout outfit with a tag still on it. Like,
He is. He has a green cloak on, which is over his head. He has a satchel which goes over his back with a quiver and his longbow. The satchel, from looking at it, is mainly full of books. He does have a small water flask of water, and there's some provisions in his pack.
Okay.
Can you run in all that?
I could. I'm sure I could if I tried. You know, I need these books. These books are mine. Are you suggesting I don't take the books?
Are we going to be home for dinner tonight, or are we going to be gone for days?
I have some biscuits in my pack.
Didn't answer my question, lad.
That was not the question that he just asked you.
Are we going to be sleeping tonight in the hole, or are we going to just? Is it like an hour there and an hour back, and then we're done?
The journey would probably take us around a day, maybe 2.
Okay.
Probably a day there and a day back.
No.
Do you feel like you have enough to keep you alive and happy for the next day or 2 with you?
I have my bow, I have my biscuits, I have my books. What can a young, educated elf need?
I looked at Cobbler real quick. He's right, Cobbler. He has everything he's going to need.
It's fair. I just wanted to ask the question. Lead on, lad.
Okay, then. I shall take us down to the entrance of the hollow, and the elder Veal is stood there waiting. She's the one who told you the story of Gwendir. She's going to be waiting for us to wish us luck. then we head off on our journey.
Sounds good. Lead the way.
You head off through the town, down past down into the valley where you slept the night. As you are traveling down into this deep crevasse, you look behind you and you can see the willow trees behind that you slept in, and the sort of noise of the town starting to go away. You walk on sorry, I'm trying to choose the music. The woods become a bit more of a darker place, a bit more of a colder place as you move away from the life and bustle of Sylvia. And you come to a entrance of a wood. The entranceway has been formed of trees and it is bent in a certain manner that sort of gives it a creepy and eerie sort of regard. There, waiting for you, is Veal, the elder, who the wood is actually named after. This is called Vealthorne, which you are heading into. She stood there, and she is smiling from ear to ear as you arrive. Oh, hello, Veal. I brought our heroes with us, and we will be heading off into the darkness, to see where we go from here. Yes.
Hello. It's nice to see you. I came to touch base and just say hello and see you off on your journey, and I hope you and wish you the best. I hope you all have safe travels through the woods.
This place is named after you?
You noticed? Yes,
Yeah.
This place is named after me.
Then surely you must have some insight into this place that you might be willing to share with us before we blindly stumble in there.
I ventured into these woods long ago. I did not go far. We lost many. I was the only one to return. I was but a girl then, and I lost many that I loved. All I will say is, stout of heart, and true to yourself. And that would be the key to making it through.
And watch out for these spiders.
There's plenty of spiders.
That's more what I was looking for. Yeah.
Okay.
Tyra
already.
Tyra looks
my
at you.
pack and
Okay, here we go.
Lead the way, boy.
Here we go. Okay.
You venture into this dark, misty wood. Wildlife crawling all around. Who's leading the way after Tyra?
I think Lauren would be comfortable staying next to. Is it Tyran with an N?
Tyra. Tyra. Tyra.
Okay. I look to the group. I feel comfortable sticking next to Tyra.
Right, I'll take up the rear then.
Cobbler in New York.
I'm the one that's going to take up the rear.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Corvin. Sorry, Cobbler Corvin.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'll be kind of just in front. I'll be behind Leoric and in front of Cobbler, and kind of trying to watch ahead of everybody and do my best to watch behind Cobbler as best I can.
And I'd like to point out I'm going to go ahead and have the basic, not the good short sword, but the basic short sword. I'm going to be wielding it.
Okay.
So,
As you're walking and traveling.
so you mentioned that you,
Sorry, wrong voice.
oh, you mentioned that you,
You've done great deeds, awful deeds to get here. Do you mind if I ask what you done?
I do.
Okay.
I want you to focus at the task at hand and get us to where we need to be.
Oh, he's a talkative one, isn't he? I tend to talk a little bit when I'm nervous, you know. Not that I should be nervous at all, you know.
I'm willing to share these experiences with you after we return with the mirror.
Okay. I was just hoping to get to know you all a little bit more, but obviously eager on the task at hand is understandable. Of course. He takes a big gulp, and you can see him. He's just gets his water flask out, and he's. I'm pretty sure this is the way. Let me just look at my. And he gets his book out, and he's. Okay. Yes, just carry on. You keep walking for about an hour. The woods is around you are dense, like a wall. This is almost like a corridor. This is almost been designed.
What?
This is the design.
Like a trap? What's that sound?
I don't know.
What's that sound?
I don't know. And he's looking for his book. You travel for around an hour, and you get to a bridge. The mist parts to reveal a narrow bridge, old but intact. Slabs of smooth stone stretched across a deep gorge. Each stone is engraved with a faint rune and cracked. The wind howls beneath as your foot steps forward, and a grim voice echoes from the chasm. Here! What are you doing here? We are here to cross the bridge.
only those who speak the truths may cross. Lies fool. Step with wisdom, or fall with fools.
I think he wants to play your game. Get the dice out.
What is your name?
Yeah, I look at Tyra with a what the fuck look on my face.
He's deep in his books. No, I don't know what this is. I don't know what to do. He's just mumbling to himself.
Does anybody know the airspeed of an unladen swallow?
With or without a coconut.
African or European?
Yeah, that's it. I forgot. It's been a long time.
Somebody.
Speak. If you want to pass the test, you speak to me.
I mean, we did. We knew we were going to have to do tests.
I'll once again kind of make sure my pack is secure, and I'll step forward and go, "You can talk to me."
You? Oh, okay. Elf. Don't get many elves down here nowadays.
You can't quite make out where the voice is coming from. If you roll
Okay.
me a perception check, please.
I will. I will roll you an 18.
18.
All right, good shit. Good
Ex-
shit.
Above the arch, on the other side of the bridge, is a stone gargoyle. Just a face of a worn, gruff-looking sphinx.
Yeah, I'm here. You see me now? Right. Only those who speak the truths Be cross. Lies fall, step with wisdom, or fall with fools.
I'm gonna take a step onto the bridge and what?
As in front of you lies a bridge that's divided into 3 rows of 5 tiles.
Okay.
Each row represents a riddle. The answer to the word matches one of the tiles that you must step on. Only stepping on the tile matched with the riddle's answer will allow you safe passage.
Okay.
Do you proceed?
I don't have a choice.
Excellent. I speak without breath. Deceive without tongue. I shape kings and break bonds, though I weigh none.
You can see from on the elvish runes on each slab are the words hope, rumor, silence, gold, fear. I speak without breath, deceive without tongue. I shape kings and break bonds, though I weigh none.
I'm gonna step on the rumor tile.
As you step forward, nothing happens. And the tile stays as is.
You've done it. Hey, good this one. Hey.
You look around you, and around underneath the bridge is thorny spikes, about 30 foot down, all around.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You ready for number 2?
I don't have a choice.
Eager. Love it. I show you what you are, yet I am not you. I shift as you move, but do not follow through.
You have shadow, mirror, echo, smoke, and dream.
Are we allowed to help?
Yeah, you're all there. Just Corvin's just rocking it.
Sounds like shadow to me, Corvin.
That was my first thought.
Could go shadow, could go mirror.
Could I get the riddle one more time, please?
I show you what you are, yet I am not you.
Ooh,
I shift as you move, but do not follow through.
I'm gonna step on the mirror.
Yeah, he's probably right in the mirror.
You take 1 foot forward and you step on the mirror. And it stays where it is.
I didn't catch that first phrase, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're almost through. You're doing well.
Don't like that he said that.
No blade can kill me. No cloak can hide me. When spoken, I vanish. What am I? Truth, silence, secret, voice, or song?
I'm gonna step on secret.
You step forward on the secret, and your footing gives way, and I'm going to need you to roll me a dexterity check, please. It collapses
right,
among you, and your
dex check or dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw, please, sir.
18.
Yeah.
18. It was 17, you son of a... You pull yourself up, and you get back onto your original tile, and ahead of you...
Not that one.
Ahead of you, you have the remainder
That's my silence, Corwin.
I don't want to step on silence. Oh, I'm going to start to step on silence until I hear Cobbler make a noise, and then I'm going to look back.
No, I was agreeing with him. Silence.
And I'll put my foot down.
As you step forward, the wind around you is blowing and your unedgy footing from before. And it stays where it is. You have found solid ground.
All right.
Well done. Well done. You done really well. Do you know how many times I've had to rebuild this bridge? Absolute bloody
I'm
nightmare.
guessing too many.
Yeah, don't look down there.
And if you look down, there is a couple of corpses down the bottom, very old.
The murder hobo immediately, and all of us is like, "What's on the corpses?"
I was just thinking, like,
yeah, of course you are.
roll
You're
them
playing
bodies.
D&D. We're playing D&D, man. Shit.
Did the rest of you follow?
So, am I under the impression that since Corvin has successfully navigated his way across, we are free to do so?
Why don't you try?
This
Well,
guy.
Lurik, I guess you're up. You're muted.
You're
bud.
muted, Lyric.
All right, Dice. Deborah Corbin.
I swear, if he seduces this thing, man.
You're following?
Yes.
You walk.
Go ahead.
You walk straight across. There's nothing to worry about. You make a safe passage following the footsteps in which Corvin did. You make it across the bridge.
Oh, it's easy.
Cobbler, you go right ahead.
Well, I'm the one that's going to save your life if you fall on one of them spikes. Everyone else go first.
Is this your favorite color?
Cobbler, I could just jump over this thing.
Tyra is just like, okay, I tell you what, I'm going to have a go. That was awfully tense, wasn't it? And he just, agile, just bounces across it. Awfully good fun, this, aren't it?
Really expected him to step exactly where Corvin did, including stepping on the wrong one and then the right one.
This is how you do it, isn't it?
You want to, Cobbler?
You
You want to go
said step
together?
where he stepped. Yeah, go for it.
Sure.
As you get to the other side, the gargoyle looks at you.
Well done. Well done. May your future endeavors be as rewarding and as successful as this one.
And out of his mouth rolls and drops, and a shard of forgotten truth falls out of his mouth.
Ooh.
He
When-
sure did.
Just clangs on the floor. Ding, 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 ding.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can pick that up.
He was talking to you, Cobbler.
Oh, right. I'll grab it.
As you grab it, it is you pick it up. You have to be attuned to it as a wondrous item, uncommon. And once per long rest, when making an insight check or saving throw against an illusion or charm, roll with an advantage.
What?
Ooh.
I'll send you the details.
It's a bullshit meter.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And tuck it in my vest pocket. All right, Tyler, which way now?
I believe we just have to go through the tunnel, and it says that then the test shall begin?
That wasn't one of the tests.
This one wasn't marked on my books. I mean, I can only judge by my books. My books are my books. This is
It's
why I
fine.
bought them.
It's fine. Lead the way.
And once again, I'll stay close to Tyra.
Okay. You
Ooh,
appear.
pretty.
Ooh, that is pretty.
You know what's even prettier? We got tokens on there.
We got tokens on there.
Ooh, metagame.
Right, so who was in line? It was Tyra, Lorne, Cobbler at the back, Corvin behind.
Yep.
Yorick.
Yep.
Um,
Lightning.
Gotta love an isometric map, dude. Gotta love them.
The best.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Right, you walk out into a sort of a cavern, where there's clearly man-made structures and steps exist. There is one. This looks like this was once a great temple or place of worship. You are on a high ledge looking down over the rest of the area, and you can see across from you 3 figures. And they are bent down over. Hang on. I'm going to do this. They're sort of hunched over. And you can see what looks like an exit on the other side. What do you want to do?
Well, we have to go to there.
Let's try and go quietly.
Agreed.
So you're...
Is there anything that might compromise noise discipline on Tyra?
No, he's an elf. He's pretty dexterous. He's got his bag of books, but
I'm just making sure he didn't have like jingly bells or anything on. You know what I mean?
But these
He's a
are my
walking
favorite
lib-
sleigh bells.
Exactly.
He's a walking library. He's naturally quiet.
Oh,
Ooh, I see what you did there.
I do. All right. So,
Sneaking.
Be bowie quiet.
what is the light scenario like here? Situation. Dim?
as you can see it's dim. Yeah, there is light coming in from above, but there is no sky. You are almost in like a cavern or a canopy. You can't quite tell where this light source is coming from.
Okay. I look at the rest of the party. Here, turn my camera on. I look at the rest of the party, and can we make out what the 3... Can I make a nature check or a survival check to see what those things are?
You can roll me a perception check.
A perception check. $11.
With an 11, you can tell that they are humanoid figures,
All right.
and they are hunched, sort of crouched, as though they are over something.
Okay.
At this point, Tyra is just like frantically going through his book really quietly. He looks really scared, and he sort of takes a sort of move to one side.
I'm going to move over to this side, and is this right where in front of where my token is? Is this flat ground that leads up to this staircase, or is there like a drop
No,
down?
it's flat ground. It looks like it drops, but
ground.
it doesn't. It's flat, and all the way up to those couple of steps on the other side.
Yeah, I would like to stealthily go to about here.
Okay. Roll me a stealth.
I'm
You
gonna
rolled a
scout
stealth
things
of
out.
17, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
I am going to have to get you to roll a perception check as well, please.
I will roll a perception check. It has a +0 for a whopping Natural 4.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
You just won D&D, dude.
I just won D&D.
Okay.
Mhm.
You make it to that point with 17. You make it there silently and unnoticed.
I'll follow suit.
Roll me a stealth check, please, sir.
I would like Tyra to go with me. Now, here's the thing. If we were both crouched together and I helped, can I help Tyra with stealth?
No. Because you have to stealth yourself, so...
Correct.
You can't stealth yourself and help someone else. That's...
I just wanted to make sure, you know, how I like deltas and shit.
I love the idea, but yeah.
No, it's fine.
Stealth yourself before you help someone
never
else.
know unless you ask, man. So, okay.
100%.
So I'm going to go ahead and I take my bow out and I knock the one arrow I have in it. And I crouch and I start creeping toward Corvin.
Okay. Can you roll a...
You want a stealth?
Please. Tyra got a 16.
14.
With a 14. You make it to here.
Cool.
Can you roll me a perception check, please, Lorne?
Mm-hmm. Well,
12. You don't seem to notice any. You can still see the three figures on the ledge above.
Mm-hmm.
Tyra has the look of fear in his eyes. Oh my god! Oh no! Spiders!
Right.
And he has spotted.
Oh shit. Okay. I wanted to like move over here and try and hide and get some cover. I'm still watching the three figures up on the ledge.
He has spotted. He had a natural 19. But he has spotted 6 spiders up on these ledges. They have not spotted you yet. Corvin, you're moving?
Yeah, I wanted to move up to about here and try and hide, but keep a line of sight on these 3 figures up on this ledge.
Okay. What? Before you do that, Cobbler, Leoric, what are you doing?
This area is, you said it's worked stone, like at one point somebody had definitely done this and everything?
Yes.
I'm going to use one of my 2 racial abilities to use stone cunning so that I have tremor sense for the next 10 minutes.
Nice.
Yes!
Mostly trying to feel for any like shift in the stone or anything, because with this being so old and everything, I'm worried that something might give way if we're walking through here that hasn't been done, but also if anything's crawling up the wall next to me or something, trying to...
Okay.
Probably not spider feet, but you know, if something hefty is moving around.
Yeah, so you can sense creatures that are on the same plane or surface as you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, quietly try to move up along the same route that they took, however far I can get. And
I'm going to ask you to do that check again.
A 14.
14. The same. And I need a perception as well, please, sir.
Oh, that'll be great. Oh, well, 12. Yeah.
12?
I feel confident.
You don't notice the spiders, but now that Tyra has been like, spiders, you now see them up above. You all do. Leoric.
I try to stealthily and quietly try to take a position right there.
Okay.
I'm thinking that's like a little bit of a broken wall or whatever that I can hide behind.
Rubble.
Yeah. And I'm going to keep an eye on the 3 humanoids across the way to see if they see my party.
I'm going to need you.
I will.
Sorry, go on.
Okay, go ahead. I was going to say I'm going to. Yeah, it's react with a spell if they. Well, it's not a reaction spell, but yeah.
So you're going to hold your action.
To make sure they don't see my. I'm going to hold my action. Yeah.
Okay. Can you roll me a stealth check to start with, and then a perception check, please?
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to move so much. I got a big diff.
So I lowered the DC because you weren't moving as far, but I lowered it to 10, and you hit a 4. So as you're walking, as you walk up to behind this wall, the rubble that you've gone behind, there's a loose stone, and as you knock it, it just goes boom, 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 and smashes into the ground, into the water below. These creatures over here turn and face, and they are alerted to your position. They have not spotted the others yet, but they know that someone is over there.
Hey, DM.
Mm-hmm.
For clarity's sake, I'm not interacting with the map. I'm just looking at it through Discord. Okay.
Okay.
Now, up by where the 3 figures are that are paying attention to the splash, is there an exit over there?
On the other side of them, yeah.
Okay, so behind them, there's an
yeah.
exit. And is there... I see a ladder. I see like a waterfall. Is there a cave entrance where that ladder is? Or is that just like a little...
No, it's more of a...
Like an alcove?
Like a nook, yeah. It's more of a...
Yeah, like a little nook.
It's been worn away by water.
And then I see to the north where Corvin is up that way. It looks like there's a pathway that way also, correct?
That is just a sort of cave entrance. Like dead end. It's like,
Okay.
It's more
so like an alcove.
Yeah, it's more like those huge those tree stumps that are over on the other side, those big trees that were once where they are. It's just where they were formed.
Okay, cool. All right.
When you hit the water, Leoric, 2 more spiders started to move and crawl up the wall. And they're at the bottom.
How big are these spiders?
They are tiny, size of a fist.
Got it. So like a big tarantula.
Yeah, like a tarantula size, yeah.
Okay. Not like a corgi.
Do I have my...
Don't worry, this isn't TPK day.
I'm just checking.
They're about coconut crab size.
Oh, God.
You've seen Moana, yeah, where they fight the crab at the bottom? No. Sorry.
Shiny.
Right. Corvin, what are you doing at this point?
So I've noticed that the 3 elves on the ledge have reacted.
Mm-hmm. They don't. No one knows you're here yet. They haven't spotted anything, but obviously the rock falling in the water has brought everything's attention to that area.
I'm going to I'm going to attempt to hide, make sure that I ideally can't be seen. I'm just going to knock an arrow, and I'm going to wait for any one of the 3 of them to move.
Okay.
And as soon as they do, I'm putting an arrow through somebody's throat.
Confidence. Love it. Absolutely love it.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hide.
Okay.
And I'm going to ready in action.
At this point... Sorry, I've got a million things open right now. These elves walk down. Well, that one does. This one moves.
Well, no, he doesn't.
Are you
Because of that thing I
firing?
just said.
Are you firing?
That was what I said as soon as one of them began to move.
And I will that will trigger my held action too.
Okay. This is going to go large. Let's
And-
roll initiative.
That is going to be a 19 to hit, by the way.
Okay.
Initiative.
Hang on. Let me press play on this puppy.
Oh shit!
Hang on. Hang on. Music's playing up. Sorry. That was really cool and I messed it up. Is that quiet? That's quiet. There we go. Right, let's roll some initiatives then, guys. I got 1,000,000 spiders to roll for.
Fucking Doom music kicked in, man. The spiders pull out chainsaw swords.
Ah, crap!
Right. Oh shit.
I'm rolling some fucking dice here.
See, steam demons and imps and spider mines and
Mm-hmm.
all kinds of nastiness.
Okay, cool. Right, what do we get?
16.
So, okay, let's do this differently. 20 to 25. 25 to 20, sorry. 20 to 15.
16.
16, right, we got Leoric. Right, and then we got... Yep, okay. 15 to 10.
Corvin got a 12.
Lauren has a 13.
Okay, Corvin. This is done. This is Doom music. 10 to...
No, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
10 to 5.
5.
Gobbler.
Good lord.
Leoric.
Yep.
What'd you get?
16.
Oh, I've done you. Sorry, I've done
I
you.
was the one.
Sorry.
Yep.
I'm just counting my spiders. Hang on. Never had this many creatures. Cool. Great stuff. So you do your attacks. Let's do your attacks first. So, Corvin, you're loosing your arrow. You're going to hit fire a 19.
Yep.
That hits the elf. Hang on.
That is... Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
That is going to be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
And then he's going to have his movement speed from the longbow reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
Until the start of my next turn.
Okay, that is elf number 1. He takes 8 points of damage. And his movement speed is reduced by what? Sorry?
By 10 feet.
By 10 feet. Okay. Great stuff.
Yep.
Leoric, what were you doing?
You see that circle I put
Yeah, huh?
on the map? I'm casting, and with this, I'm pulling that twisted vine handle hand axe that I just got. That's now going to be my favorite toy. And I'm kind of rubbing it, and as that, I'm using the
Oh, hang
Elvish
on,
word
guys.
Alda.
Yeah. Sorry, 2 secs.
Hey, while he's AFK, real quick, are we sure these elves aren't like allies? Are we? Did he say elves?
Well,
He
he
Pharaoh elf. Well, he didn't say it, but
he said figures, but
Sorry,
I mean,
I locked my wife out of the house. Sorry.
oh god,
All I heard was, Adam. I was like, what? Sorry, carry on.
all right. So yeah, I'm pulling out my vine twisted hand axe. Like I said, it's now my new favorite toy.
Yeah.
Kind of rubbing it, and as I'm doing so, I'm saying the Elvish word for vine, which is Alda, and pointing over there. And with that, I cast Entangle.
Okay, what's the saving throw on that?
It heals. Strength 13.
Saved. Fail. Save. So, this one here, werewolf number 2. Sorry, Pharaoh. Elf number 2. Sorry. Is
what was
entangled. No, he's an elf. Shit, fuck. Do they take damage?
No.
No.
But the veiled ones are just restrained.
They're restrained. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, we are over to spider number 7. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, this one. Right, he is going to move up and attack the Auric. He is going to attack for 15.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. 1d4. You take 4 points of damage. Oh no, so you take 1 piercing damage and 4 points of poison damage. So you take 5 points of damage, 4 of it is poisoning. Over to Leoric. Your initiative turn.
All right. And yeah, that area over there, it's also difficult terrain now, even for the ones I did save.
Okay.
Got my axe in my hand. I'm going to hit it and at the same time pull out my sickle. So attack it with my weapons.
Why has my music just died?
Forehand, as my standard bonus action, I cross my weapons, and to the end, I fight with, as I'm also casting Minder's Mark.
Okay.
$18.
18 hits.
And 4 for the weapon damage. 5 for the Hunter's Mark.
This is on the spider.
On the spider, yes.
He is dead. That spider just split it in half. There's just goo all over the rock.
And that's the only one that came up to me right now, right?
Yep.
It's within range, so that will be it for my turn.
Okay. We move over to this elf here. And he is going to look in the direction of Corvin. And he's going to give out the almightiest of roars.
I'm just gonna flip him off.
No.
And
The mightiest of roars for them.
and he is going to, his skin falls off and he tears at his body, he tears his rib cage apart and hair and body just comes out of it. His snout elongates, his teeth sharpen, and he transforms into a werewolf.
Oh, I'm not
The
liking
fuck out
that.
of here. The fuck out of here with the werewolf.
I'm going to put my finger behind me and just slowly grab another arrow, going fuck, 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 fuck.
And he is going to move.
We're not dwarves. We don't have silver, motherfucker.
Yep. He's going to get to there. And then we're over to spider number 3, which is this one here. He's going to vine down on his spider web next to Corvin. And he is going to attack. For 14.
My AC is 14.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Meet or exceed.
Take 4 points of 1 point of piercing damage and 3 points of poisoning damage.
I don't like any of this. Okay.
We then over to Corvin. Your go.
I'm going to check one thing really quick. Perfect.
Music's so dramatic.
I know.
I'm going
I love
to
Yeah.
draw back my arrow and kind of that sort of magical red energy is going to kind of flow sort of into my boots for a second, and then I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike and move to right about there, just sort of around the spider. Zephyr Strike does not cause my movement does not cause opportunity attacks. And then I'm going to fire an arrow at this furry boy running up the stairs at me. And with Zephyr Strike, I'm going to give that roll advantage.
Great stuff.
Natural 20.
Boom!
Oof.
So here's what happens.
Fuck you, through.
I'm going to deal 5 points of piercing damage with my bow.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take an additional D8 from Zephyr Strike. So that's 12 damage total. And then because he's been hit already, that's the guy I shot first, he's going to take another 5 points of damage from Colossus Slayer. So 17 damage altogether.
Nice. Fair play. Not happy about it. He is going to... Yes, you... How does that look, doing the Zephyr Strike?
So that red glow that was on my boots as I move and then go to draw the arrow back, like as I'm drawing the arrow, that energy is just kind of flowing back up into my hands in the bow, and then when I release it, it kind of all goes into the arrow and causes it to kind of like streak at him.
Nice. All hits this werewolf on full fours now, just charging at you, and he's hits it, and it just falls to the deck. And he gets back up, and it's snarling at you. It's not your friend.
Same thing. Fuck. Grab another arrow, and that's my turn.
Lorne, over to you, my man.
All right. Lorne is Lauren backs up, so he's closing the gap between. I'm going to be in front of Tyra.
Okay.
I want to be parallel to Tyra, so I'm blocking for.
Yeah.
Actually, could you put me to the side? I'm blocking the stairs.
Yep.
There we go, right there, like that. I cast Hunter's Mark on the closest spider thing.
Yep.
Actually, no, the one to the northwest.
This one here?
The lowest, correct. I cast Hunter's Mark there as a bonus action. I attack with my bow.
I am so sorry.
Okay.
Definitely hits.
Got 4 there, and then the Hunter's Mark is, 6? There it is. So going to take a total of 8 piercing. Sorry, 4 piercing, 4 force.
As you fire that arrow, it just penetrates the spider, and that spider is just stuck to this ancient tree, hanging there, dead and limp.
Cool. Does it cost anything to swap out weapons?
Bonus action.
Bonus action, I already used that. Okay, turn.
Okay, we're over to spider number 1, who you just killed, in fact. So then we are over to elf number 2. Elf number 2 is here. Elf number 2
Do
is...
I move?
You did
I'm
move.
sorry to interrupt you. No, do I move my Hunter's Mark?
That's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Is it a bonus action also? Fuck this
Yep.
economy.
Yeah.
But this economy's rough, guy. Yeah, it's rough.
Tariff on 100.
It's I was gonna say it's the tariffs.
This elf here is going to draw its longbow off his back, and it's going to take a shot at Leoric. For a 7.
That would miss.
Misses. After his cast his action, it's going to use his bonus action to transform, and he is going to transform into a werewolf. And that's the end of his turn. And then over to his buddy, who is going to move over to here using half movement out of the Veil of Thorns, or whatever the fuck it's called. And he is going to fire his bow at Corvin. 6.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Don't say that.
Don't talk shit, man. Don't talk shit.
Taunt them.
And he's gonna pass turn onto Cobbler.
All right.
Sounded like he was gonna do some bullshit.
If I can squeeze by those two, I will run up to that spider that bit Corvin.
Yep.
Drawing Sheila as I go.
Nice.
If I had a hammer, that's a 14 to hit
Hits.
Sheila. For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
You splat this thing like you're at the fair, whacking on a meter. Ding, 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 ding. This thing is dead.
Ugh. Yeah, that's really all I've got. So.
Okay. Spider number 2 is going to just make sure I got enough movement.
Did Tyra do anything?
Not yet.
Go.
It's a long old initiative. There's a lot of creatures on the board. Spider number 2 is going to come down to Cobbler. He is going to swing. Well, swing. He's going to give you a little bite. For 10.
Nope.
Misses. We are then over to Spider number 4, please. Who comes down. 14.
That hits.
Hits. You take 1 point of piercing damage and 3 points of poison damage.
I'm resistant to poison, so I'm reduced by half.
Oh, beautiful.
That's why the dwarf's the meat shield against the spiders, man. Love you,
Yes.
Cobbler.
Yes.
We are then on to Tyra. Tyra is going to move down to here, to this lower point, taking view of everything that's going on. And he's, oh my god, is that werewolves? And he is going to take a shot.
Spider!
He's going to take a shot at that werewolf, which is charging at Corvin. Which AC is... Yeah.
Come on, kid.
Hits it for...
Yes.
3 points of damage. 4. So it hits that werewolf for 3 points. And he just knocks him down. We are then over to... I got so many fucking spiders. I am lost where my spiders are. Right, last spider. Spider number 6. Spider number 6 is going to follow his buddy up here, and he's going to have a bite at Leoric. 4. Misses. Past him. On to Leoric. Over to you, Leoric.
All right. 1 second, I'm going to transfer my Hunter's Mark to this new fighter. Smack it around.
$19 hits.
Wait, that's the wrong die.
Doesn't matter. It's got 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Again, the next
All right.
after you chop this first one up, the next one comes up and you hit it again. You're just chopping spiders like a butcher in a butcher shop.
How much is that? How far is that drop to that next level here?
It's about 20 foot, 15 foot.
I'm going to attempt to climb down it.
Okay.
Instead of jumping, I'll climb down.
Just to there or down to the water?
I think the water's too far.
Yeah. So if you go, sorry, that's about 5. That's about 5 foot. So you can do that with ease. It's just like a little slope. I thought you meant down to the bottom.
Oh, okay. Now, in that case, yeah, I'll just jump down there and then continue on.
Okay.
Trying to climb down these vines down to get to the
Can you roll me an
bottom,
athletics check, please?
Well, either way, I'm going to get to the bottom.
You're gonna get to the bottom. Just depends if you're gonna fucking land or not.
Depends on how fast.
Right, you're going to succeed, but at a cost, maybe.
Hot damn.
Beautiful. You
half-assed
just stroll down there like you've got spider climb. Just like, and you're down at the bottom.
Australian
It's this
repellent.
it's this new hand axe. I swear it's magical. That ends my turn.
Excellent. We are over to this boy, Corvin's friend, and he is going to. What's his movement? Let me just double check what his movement is. 40 foot. Oh yeah.
I am too close.
I am too good. I am in danger. And he is going to use his multi-attack against you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So his first strike is gonna be a 9.
9 will miss.
So he takes a bite at you, and then he uses his claws for his second hit. Come on! For a 19.
That will just barely hit, sir.
And there's 2d4s, so that was 8. I couldn't have rolled that any better. And 10 points of slashing damage.
Sweet
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm a little rough around the edges, but, you know, it's cool.
He's in tatters.
Yeah, no shit.
Spider number 3 is going to take a bite at... No, it isn't. That's spider number 2, number 4. Spider number 3 is dead. Too many fucking spiders. Never do that again, Adam. Corvin, your go.
All right. Sweet baby Jesus. All right, I'm going to recast Zephyr Strike. And get the fuck out. Yeah, I'm gonna zip. Let's see. Hold on. 30 feet. Where's 30 feet? Nope. Hold on. Wrong thing. Wrong thingy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to like here. And same thing. I'm gonna dash over here in a blur. And when I stop, I've already got an arrow on the way towards that werewolf, and I'm gonna once again give that advantage. Fuck me for 10, which is not gonna hit.
Does not hit.
I am going to then, as a bonus action, shit my pants. I pass the turn.
It's not a reaction. It's bonus action.
It's a bonus action. Well, it's a bonus action on your turn.
You willingly do it.
You lose a hygiene
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I'm terrified.
Okay, over to Lorne.
Yep, Lorne moves down next to Tyra,
Okay.
and now Lorne has access to arrows. So Lorne takes one of Tyra's arrows out of his quiver, and I use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark onto the spider to the left of Cobbler.
Okay.
And I get a dirty 20.
Definitely hits.
There's 8 piercing and another 1 force, so a total of 9.
This spider is attacking Cobbler, and it just gets pierced mid-air and just and it's just stuck in the tree behind.
Cool.
Dead.
Cool. Action surge. I pull another arrow out of dude's fucking quiver, and I take a shot at the other spider that's there. AC 18.
Hell
It's
yes.
For a whopping 4 piercing.
again exactly as Cobbler stood there. One arrow gets one spider. This spider gets another spider.
I tell Tyra, thanks for carrying my arrows, and and I look around and I point, like indicating the werewolf that was up north that was fighting Corvin to Tyra. I was like there. That's my turn.
Okay. We are over to that werewolf, and he is going to charge. That is mortal enemy. That he has made. He is going to run at Corvin. Again, doing very much the same thing. He is going to do his multi-attack, and he is going to... Nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
He's going to hit you for 12 points of damage.
Okay.
So he just grabs hold of you and he's got hold of you.
I'm in very rough shape.
With his second attack.
Oh, right.
He hits with a 20, dirty 20.
Yeah, barely hits. It's barely. It's a graze. It's a flesh wound.
Getting peeled like a orange.
9 points of damage.
It doesn't matter what it is. I'm down. I'm down.
Corvin is down. This werewolf is just swipes at him, and Corvin just drops like a sack of potatoes. He is down. We are over to werewolf number 3, which is this one here. It is going to jump. Using its jump action to jump down here. And it can move 5 more feet. So it's going to move to there.
Now, does this say in the stat block that it's mastered landing?
It's a fucking werewolf.
Yeah, I know. That's why they don't fly.
There's 2024 rules.
It's Jinsler rules, and I want you to die.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
That's valid.
I'll roll for it if you want. There you go.
I'm kidding.
It was a natural 19, so werewolf lands beautifully. Cobbler, your
cartoon.
All right. Let's see. Can I get? I'm gonna move up on the werewolf here. Can I get like due north of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, like right there. Perfect. Here comes Sheila.
Go on, Sheila.
13.
Hits.
Okay. 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage.
However, Warhammers have the push property.
They do.
So they're pushed 10 feet.
Is that a strength saving? Strength saving?
It doesn't say.
Mastery, right?
It just says they are. Yeah, it's my weapon mastery.
Okay.
It just says if you hit a creature with a Warhammer, you can push the creature up to 10 feet away if it is large or smaller.
Yeah, fine. This wolf, you smack it for free and you just sort of uppercut it. You come up.
Underhand.
Yeah, understrike it, and he just falls down this crevice. And he is going to take 3 points of damage. And he is whelping at the bottom.
Great. I will then action surge. Well, wait. If I do that, I can only use that for an attack, though, right? I couldn't use that to try to stabilize Corvin?
It's an
action. Or is it just an extra action?
Yeah, it's an extra action.
Okay. So I'll drop down to my knees next to Corvin, and I'm going to attempt to stabilize him.
Using the
healing kit? Healing kit that I have.
Okay. He's stabilized.
We're trying to be as disruptive to the game as possible by keeping Corvin alive.
Use an action. You get out the healing kit, and you manage to stabilize the poor child. The poor child.
So, final question I have. Final question I have though is, do I know anything about lycanthropy and how it's transmitted?
I
don't know why I would, but I don't know how common that knowledge is in lore and stuff in this world.
Roll me a history check. Screw it. A medicine check. Roll me a medicine check.
Medicine.
It has to be bloody high.
It is a disease.
It is
right?
not. Never mind. That's an 8. Never mind. Just asking.
You know werewolves exist. You know that, it's transmitted, but you don't know how.
That's fine. I'm done. Thank
Spider
you,
2's dead. Spider 4's dead. We are over to Tyra. Tyra is going to look around and he's stunned. Oh dear God. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And he's going to cast...
There, Tyra, there!
He's going to cast Healing Word on Corvin.
That blast came from the Death Star.
That was no moon.
8 points of healing to Corvin.
Nice.
All right, let's go.
And he is going to stay there. We are over to Leoric. Oh no, we're not. We're over to this feral elf. Sorry, this one over here. He is going to use his bonus action to transform into his werewolf form. Again, jumping down here.
That one was 2, right?
Pardon?
That one was number 2, right?
That was number 3. Number 2, sorry. Yes.
Because number 2 is restrained by the entangle.
But it gets half movement, doesn't it? He's jumping. He's using his jump.
Yeah. So what?
He needs to make a. He can use his action to make an athletics check to
break free.
To break free.
He rolled a natural 16 for
That's gonna be
18.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay. He breaks.
But they used up his action.
Okay. He's just gonna. He can move though, can he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just gonna move down here then, and he'll probably get to the bottom of the ladder. Okay. Over to the Auric.
Spider 16.
All the
All right.
Oh shit! I haven't been moving these spiders. It's just fucking where they gone. Okay, I better add them
Maybe
to
the
the initiative.
spiders are considering their options.
I'll put them in now. I forgot about these two fuckers. Sorry. I'll move
So
them.
held
life
action.
choices.
They see the feast in front of them, the dead corpses that are starting to form, and they have come down for a feast. Over to Leoric.
I need your ruling on this because the book does not say. I want to, as long as it doesn't take too long, summon a beast. I'm going to use. I want to summon a bear, and all it says is magically summon a primal beast. It doesn't say where within range. It doesn't say how long it takes. The only action it refers to is during combat, which actions it takes.
What is
which action
this?
economy it takes. It's my subclass, Beastmaster.
Oh.
Fucking add-ons. Okay. I have no idea what that is because I don't use any of the additional stuff. Okay. Let's add a bear.
It's a bear.
Okay. What's his HP? What like?
I said, what is that?
So how? Okay. Do you summon
I
what
have a
sort of
stat
bear?
block for it.
You do have a stat block of it. What is its?
Brown bear, yeah.
Brown bear.
But I have a stat block. It doesn't matter what. I choose what kind of animal it is: lion, tiger, bears, oh my. But it has a standard. Whatever beast I make, because it's magical, it has a flat stat block.
Oh, so it's kind of like a familiar. It just takes a shape, but it has the
He
same
gets to
stats.
he chooses the skin.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
but it has
Right.
the same stats no matter what shape it is, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
got it.
bear, and it's got like tattoos on it that define, okay, this is a magical beast or whatever. It's not a normal one.
Okay.
Yeah,
got
it
it.
has a.
It's like, how are you
stat
summoning
block.
bears at level 3? But yeah, no, I get it now. It's your familiar. Fine.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
Oh, D&D, you're so crazy.
Oh, add-ons. Additional content. I love you.
And then I have him.
Whoa. How far can he move? You just moved him like 60 foot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's alright. No, he moved 51 foot then.
He has a speed of 40.
So he can get to the bottom of the steps next to the werewolf where that water's coming down. So if I move him, he can get to there.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, move him.
You got anything? Is that end of turn or?
Okay. Did you say I can get to the?
You can get to where I've put him. Yeah.
Okay, then it costs me my bonus action to give him an attack action. So he'll attack.
He's not in range.
How far away
Okay.
is he? He's a large creature.
He's
so he has
10
reach.
foot away.
All right. Okay, then.
It's 51 feet from Leoric to
Mhm.
Wolf.
Yeah.
He can move 40 feet. That keeps him 10 feet away.
Right. And he's a large
All right.
creature, so he has a reach.
How far's reach?
Let me
10
double check.
foot? I don't think a bear could swing 10
Reach as a mechanic is usually 10 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
No, he
waiting
only has
for
a
it.
5 foot.
But
He only has a 5 foot range.
Is it a bear or is it
Yeah,
a familiar?
The stat block.
This is what I'm
on
saying.
five.
was gonna
It's
say,
confusing because
yeah.
it's
because yeah,
It's not actually a bear, is it?
Summoning
It's,
a large creature. Yeah.
My bad. My bad. I go off the token size. It's a large
No,
creature.
yeah.
Usually the
I can
red
change it
zone's
back.
10 foot.
Yeah,
No, it's good, man. It's good.
No.
we're all learning.
But he can't attack, so he'll just do the dodge action. He'll move, the bear will move and take the dodge action, and then I move 30 feet. How far down to the water? Wherever I can get, whatever. Like I'm trying to head for those.
Yeah, where you are.
Away.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. That'll end my turn.
Okay, this werewolf sort of brings himself to, gets up, and he uses his bonus action to get up because he would have been prone. He gets up and he sees this bear coming towards him, and he's just going to charge at it. Just beast on beast. And he is
Let them fight.
he is going to natural 19. So that is a 21 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit him.
With the first attack, it's going to be a bite, which is 7 points of damage. Oh, I forgot something earlier. Corbin, I'll get you to roll in a minute. And his second attack is 5 points of damage with his claws.
Okay. Full total. Got it.
Okay. And then we're over to Corvin.
You got it.
With his new and invigorated life. Oh, before you do that, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
I sure can.
For the previous attack.
That's going to be a 13, sir.
You save.
Thank God. Let's see. What am I going to do here? I'm going to... you know what? I'm going to do this. Is I'm going to get to the edge of this ledge, and I'm going to
Hit him with a
bonus action
sledge.
Hunter's mark on that werewolf, and then I'm going to attempt to rain fucking a natural goddamn 20 on his ass.
Oh!
So here's what's going to happen. That is 6 points of piercing damage from my bow. That is an
doubled.
extra 1 point no, the 6 point of the 6 damage is the crit damage already.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 from Hunter's Mark, and then an additional. Come on, give me something good. All right, 6 points of damage from Colossus Slayer.
Gotta love
So
it, man.
13?
You gotta love that Colossus Slayer.
Yep. Oh yeah.
13 points of damage. This arrow just slices straight into the back of this werewolf. It's this mid-attack with this sort of ethereal bear. And it's falling down, and this thing is not looking good. It looks like a scabby old dog right now. It is fighting hell to leather with this bear. And over to Lorne.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, bonus action, I move my hunter's mark onto that werewolf down there fighting the bear. I quickly snatch another arrow out of the quiver of Tyra's quiver, and I loose it. Come on, loose it. AC 16.
Hits.
You're looking at 13 piercing force.
As this wolf is mid-fighting with this bear, it just receives an arrow straight to the neck from above from an elevated position. It just falls to its side and slowly changes back into its elven form.
I point over directly across the chasm, or the whatever that is that we're... I point to the one that's closest, the next werewolf. Like, Tyrant, bear, that one, there. Turn.
Over to number 2. He is going to see this bear doing what it's doing, and it's going to run in. Actually, how far is that? That is... just gets there. So he is going to run in, jump down. 22 to hit with the bite attack. That is 4 points of damage. What is that? It's an 8, I think. That is an 8. That is 12.
That misses.
So there's a claws miss. So it hits with its bite attack, and then misses with its claws. We are then on to Cobbler.
Let's see. Can I get over to the spiders that are coming down the wall?
So you 30 feet. You can just get there.
Excellent. And I'll miss.
The exertion of running with Sheila in your hands, and you're just running with Sheila. And you get there, and you're like, you miss. The spider just dodges. Like, what? What was that?
We nimble.
Over to Tyra. Tyra is looking at this werewolf that's above it, below it, and he is going to take Lorne's advice, and he is going to loose an arrow for a 15-18. He's then going to do... Oh, shit, he's rolling crap. D8 plus... plus 4, 5 points of damage.
Yeah. It all adds up, hopefully.
Right?
Hey, just because I'm abusing the NPC, how many arrows does he have left?
9.
I mean, I'm gonna keep doing it.
He has 9 arrows left. He came with 15 arrows. He's got 9 left.
Okay, they go quick. And 2 people are using them.
They do indeed. We are then over to werewolf number 3, who is here. He is going to start heading towards York. And he's just going to look at you and howl, and he's like, "Ow!" And he is coming for you, big boy. And then we are down to the spiders. First spider's going to swipe and take a bite at Cobbler for the 21.
Oh, yeah, that is.
You take 1 point of piercing damage and 3 points of poison damage. I just lost my dice.
Resistance, so reduce it by half.
Nice. Spider killer. He is the spider killer. And the same ones, the other one's going to do the same.
Yep.
That is a 12.
12 is my armor class.
And he is going 1 point of piercing and 4 points of poison.
Yeah.
Got it.
We are then over to Leoric.
Okay, I'm going to... I'm going to back up 30 feet. Which I believe is...
Where you came from?
Yep, like over there. Like I went up like I might be like it over there. Alright, and then I'm gonna ready my action to where if that werewolf comes within melee of me,
Okay.
I will hit it. From Hell's Heart, I stab at thee as I transfer my hunter's mark to it,
Beautiful.
and I will end my turn.
Corvin.
All right. I'm going to move my hunter's mark to this werewolf that is next to the bear, and I'm going to fire an arrow at it for 18 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
All right, so that's going to be 4 points of piercing damage from that, plus 5 points. So 5 points of piercing damage, 5 points of force damage from Hunter's Mark, and 8 points of damage from Colossus.
17.
18.
18.
There we go.
Quick math.
Good shit,
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, we skipped one thing real quick that we can do after Corbin.
But that's my turn. Oh, he has slow now. Not that it matters because he's with the bear. So his movement speed is reduced by 10
That until next turn, or is that permanent?
until my next turn.
Okay. Lorne.
Hold on. We skipped my bear. The bear would have gotten one attack.
Okay.
Make it count, man.
It rolled off the 20.
It hits.
Still hits. Good. Good deal.
All right, come on, max damage. Let's go.
Jesus.
Yeah.
11 points damage.
Fuck me. Okay.
Okay. You hit the werewolf, and take a big chunk out of him, and he's whelping. Okay. Sorry, I've lost where we are now. That was Lorne.
Yep. Lauren takes an arrow out of Tyra's quiver and fires at one of the spiders that's up by Cobbler. Bonus action, I move my hunter's mark. Is there you know what? Yeah, hunter's mark over there, firing at it. Short bow.
Hits.
17.
I take it back. Lorne is the hunter killer. Which one?
We're looking at 11.
Dead. Spider is gone.
Turn.
Turn. We go over to... That's that spider gone. Okay. Mr. Hound at the bottom. It's going to take a swipe at the bear. Really... Let's get this bear gone. Natural 19.
Shit.
For 5 points of damage.
That'll drop it.
Bear's gone.
Yep, that'll kill it. That's the final. He only had 4 hit points left.
Okay. The bear just evaporates into midair and just sort of disappears. The wolf is then going to move its movement to... Use its movement to go up the ladder to Corbin. And it's going to use its last attack, Claw, for 12 points. 12 to hit.
It will not hit.
Will not hit. Oh, it's slowed though, didn't he? He had slow, sorry, so he wouldn't got there. So he's halfway up. Sorry, I forgot he had slow.
Oh yeah.
So he's just climbing up the ladder at you.
Okay.
We are then over to Cobbler.
Spider smash. Spider smash. And yeah, 18.
Good shit.
Boom! This thing just
Put
explodes.
the hammer down. I am then going to bonus action. You get a second wind. Get some hit points back. Those spider bites add up over time. So I'll regain 5 hit points.
Beautiful.
And then I will move over to the top of the ladder. Because that thing doesn't need to be messing with Corbin. He's not in any shape to be fighting it. Werewolves, so.
Right.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Over to werewolf number 3. He's going to use his action to jump. Jump 30 foot.
Jesus.
And then move the remainder, and then he's going to finish his turn. Move his turn. We are... Oh, sorry, Tyra was before that. Sorry, I'll do Tyra now. Sorry. Tyro's going to see this one coming up the ladder in front of him, and he is going to loose an arrow, and it misses.
Damn it!
He is going
He
to...
reaches back. Where's all my arrows?
He's going to move down to here, seeing this werewolf coming towards Leoric. And I'm going to do the same again with this werewolf. This lands here. He's down to 8 arrows. Stop stealing his arrows. Spiders are dead. We're on to Leoric.
All right. Time to slice and dice.
Hits. Guys, you guys are hitting well tonight.
All right.
What was the
Weapon
fucking
damage
way?
And Hunter's Mark for that. Sickle attack.
What is that?
What's what?
17.
Yep, 17 to hit.
17 to hit. I
That
thought,
was
it
the
was
six.
I thought that was the damage. I was like, what have you just done?
Oh. Well,
Nice.
Don't make
and
the
then
boy
the
angry.
8, and then the
Seriously.
the Hunter's Mark.
Does the Hunter's Mark activate twice? Doesn't it?
Every time it hits, yeah.
Mhm.
How many is that? That's 13.
5, 10,
It's
18,
still good. 23? No,
6. Yeah.
23. Nice. You're taking chunks out of this dog.
All right, and the one time I have a free bonus action, I can't use it. All right, I got nothing else to do it. All right, that is my turn.
Okay, over to Corvin.
All right. I'm going to move over here and kind of like. Is that ladder attached to the wall, or is it just leaning on the wall?
That one there is more of like a weir. That one's not really a ladder. Like it's made of stone. The one over the back is like a rope ladder, but that one, these ones here are like
Okay, so I can't like push that off,
no, it's
which would be
attached.
super cool. Ah, God
Sorry,
damn it.
man.
All right. Well, in that case, arrows away.
This is not Sparta.
That would have been so cool, though. But I'll take a
Sorry,
24 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Yeah.
So we got 2 points of piercing damage. 3 points of piercing damage, 4 points of force damage, and 8 points from Colossus.
Jesus.
Flare. Hey, it's the dice roller, man.
You know what? You know another
So
one.
12,
is
so
the,
that's 15.
Okay.
It was a Goblin Slayer or whatever.
Yeah, and then I'm going to move back.
Horde Breaker. Horde Breaker is the one I was thinking of.
Yes, yeah, that
Yeah.
thing is freaking nasty.
Yeah. Oh, hey, is it my
That'd be
turn?
my turn.
Go on, sir.
Hey, Gensler. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Okay. I drop my bow, I cast jump, and I jump at the werewolf on the ladder.
Okay.
I would like to do it artfully, maybe doing like, because I have the jump spell.
Yeah.
Maybe doing something along the lines of like a vaulted, like a spin kick kind of thing with my legs. You know, like I jump, I flip over, and I try to hit this thing and knock it down, and hopefully not fall. But even if I do,
Okay. There's two things I'm going to need you to do.
I'm jumping to a grapple is what I'm doing.
You jump into a
Using
grapple, jump into a
acrobatics.
kick. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Do you want to jump onto the back of it, or do you want to kick it in midair?
Oh,
You just said jump in with a kick, didn't you?
Well, the idea was to jump in and knock him off there. That was the idea.
Then you said grapple.
Right. I was just assuming it would be a grapple. That's
It wouldn't
all.
be a grapple.
All right. How
wanna
would you like
kick
to
him?
do this, sir?
So you want to kick him. So I'm going to need
Sure.
you to roll a athletics check.
Okay, could I... okay, that's fine. I can't leverage acrobatics to do so.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Needs to be above 12.
Got it.
Beautiful. And then roll me a unarmed strike with disadvantage because you're flying through the air.
Copy that. Let me find that. I've got that somewhere. Actions, attack, unarmed strike, disadvantage. It's a 5.
You fly through the air with such grace and skill, like Lorne literally launches like a flea off the side of this wall at this wolf, and he does a spin kick in midair, and he kicks it, and it just looks at him, and he falls down to the bottom, and you take 1d6 of damage.
Alrighty.
Which is 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Copy that. Was it just me that fell, or did it fall?
It didn't. No.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Not with a 6, mate. Not everyone.
3 points of damage, but 8 points of style.
Yeah, totally get it.
Judges,
hey, bonus action. I moved my hunter's mark over to that bitch.
Okay.
Done. Turn.
You're like, ow.
This werewolf, seeing what you've done, has now got you in its attention.
That's cool.
Looking up above with that Sheila glimmering in the light, looking at him. He's had a taste of. He's seen his mate suffer to Sheila, so he's going to come down. And he's going to do 2 strikes. Bite attack first, which is a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 5 points of damage, and I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Looking at a 21.
Oh, damn it. And then you receive on the second... Oh, I got to roll it first. 17 plus 4, 21 hits. And then you get 8 points of slashing damage.
8 points heard. Hey, gonna throw this out there just so you remember if you didn't. I was prone. It was a melee attack. It would have had advantage to hit me. It hit me both times anyway.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
DM to DM if you don't remember that melee prone.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
We're over to Tyra. Tyra is seeing his buddy. Just went down his archery buddy. He's gonna he's gonna loose one at the
That's
wolf
what you
that's on
did
the
for
floor.
taking all my arrows, you dick.
He hits. Finally, he hits. Actually, he's hit every time. For 3 points of damage. He's just not doing much damage. I've rolled a d8 for his arrow damage, and it's rolled 1, 1, 2. So he is down to... Yeah, cool. And he's going to move down here again to try and assist Leoric. Seeing that Leoric is in a bit of a fuzz. We're then going to move... Spider 6 is dead. We're going to move to the last werewolf, who's going to take 2 strikes at Leoric.
I think I was supposed to go before.
So you were.
Tyra.
Sorry, you were supposed to go before Tyler. Sorry, mate. My list is all... I have crossed so many fucking people off my list. There's so many spiders.
Sketchy DM business right now.
Oh, yeah.
No, I totally.
You didn't do a lot anyway.
Can I get to the bottom of the ladder?
Be a full movement, I believe. But yep.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Here we go.
I'm gonna steal this guy.
I would make the most logical sense.
Come on, 16
hits.
hits.
You guys haven't missed much. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking
What are you
frustrating.
talking about, man? I missed with my body.
5 points. 5 points of damage.
You bring your hammer down on the back of this werewolf creature and just crush his skull. Sheila just pulverizes this beast into the floor, and it is just mush. The weight of Sheila just almost goes through it like crumpling a paper bag.
Ugh.
I used up all my bad rolls on the elven princess.
Get him out of the way early.
Yeah,
Darren?
that's all I got. That's all I got. I got no good bonus actions for this, so.
Okay. Werewolf's going to strike at Leoric. That is a
Yeah,
That's 18.
yeah, that hits.
That is 7 points of piercing damage, and you're going to have to roll a Constitution save.
Oh, I am the logical one to be bitten. Con save, you said?
Con save, please, sir. With a 4, you have contracted lycanthropy,
Oh, Jesus.
and you are now cursed with as a werewolf. He's going to slash.
Jesus was a zombie.
He's going to.
No,
He's going
no,
to.
I always mix the two up. I really do.
And he nat ones his claws. So he swipes with the claws. Gets a good taste of you. The blood's in his mouth and his eyes light up, and he's just so excited. And the blood's sort of rushing. Swipes with his claws, nat ones it, and just absolutely misses you. Over to Leoric, your turn.
Man, I don't even like D&D, dude.
Hi.
Stupid.
All right, we need to kill him off.
I'm out of here.
3.5 hours later, he finally remembers.
Oh, yeah.
13 hits, I believe.
Yeah, hits.
35 years later.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
even like this fucking game.
Oosh.
Ah.
Both hit. Yeah, hits again.
Oh, it hits? Oh,
Mm.
Oh, okay.
11 in wolf form.
Got it, yeah.
18 and 22 points total. 2
Nice.
hits.
22 points. It's 5, 1, 7, and 4. So that's 6,
17.
17.
Oh!
You-
I did that miss.
17. So that puts him. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's looking wounded. This wolf is just sort of cut to shreds. But he's still going. Over to Corbin.
All right. I'm going to come back up to the edge of this cliff again, move my hunter's mark over to that werewolf, and unleash the fury.
Don't do it.
18.
It's
Nice.
So 3 points of piercing damage,
Fuck him up.
2 points of force damage, and
75 giant
two-
sling. Damn it!
2 points of colossus. I was hoping. I was really hoping. So that's 7 points of
7.
damage.
You were due
All
for
day.
a weak round. You were due.
Yeah, I owed it to Jins.
Yeah, I haven't done as much damage as I hoped. No, he's still going.
Right,
but
dude,
he's
you got me to 8.
received a arrow into his chest, and he sort of shrugs it off, but is still going at the Auric. We're over the lawn.
I'm
sorry,
gonna use
go
the
on.
rest of my movement to slide about halfway down here.
Nice.
Cool. I'm prone. Lauren stands up. I move 10 foot to the south. If you can move me, please. And then if I move that 10 foot, I can automatically jump 30 feet because I have the jump spell still. So I jump over 30 foot toward Tyra in that direction.
Yeah, Tyra's up on the ledge. You're down on the.
Okay, so
wanna
is
go
that the
up?
furthest I could get?
That's the furthest you can get there.
Okay, so I get there then. So that was my movement. And as a bonus action, I can arm myself, correct?
Yes.
Can I go sword and board? Can I get my shield and my sword
Yeah,
out?
absolutely.
All right, so I get my bonus action, sword and board.
Bin lid.
And, say again?
And your bin lid.
My bin lid. That's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
You called a bin, dude. Okay, anyway, yeah, and I'm yelling, I'm gonna charge at this thing. That is my turn.
Okay. He's dead. Cobbler, your go.
Oh, right.
I think I fucked up my action economy that turn. Carry on.
I think you're alright. Yeah. Since I don't have any ranged attacks, I'm gonna move and then action dash to try to get right up in that other guy's grill, if possible.
Dash should give you, yeah, it'll give you that. You dash it, do it.
Yeah. And, yeah, I'm just like shoulder checking him with the shield as I'm coming in, just trying to like hassle him so he'll turn to me instead of keeping on Leoric.
It worked.
Nice.
Right, we're over to the last werewolf. He's sort of taking chunks out of Leoric, and he just turns around and he's like, right, let's take this fucker out. 21.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that misses.
12 points of damage.
On me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
12, you said?
yeah.
No, it's on me, Leoric, not you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, a little bit panicked there. I need you to
Con
roll.
save?
I need you to roll a con
Because
save.
that would
Sir.
have dropped me.
12.
Oh, you lucky! It is 12. And I wanted more werewolves. 12 to hit.
That does hit. That's my armor class.
Dad, you said you'd get me more werewolves.
Damn it! 5 points of slashing damage.
Whew.
No, I don't even bother.
I am looking wrecked. But I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyra's turn.
Wait.
Tyra is gonna. What's Tyra gonna do?
Run home.
Be a hero. Wait, wrong game.
Okay. Okay. He's going to move his movement to get down, and he's going to roll an athletics. Smashed it. And he's going to cast Cloak of Brambles.
What?
What?
He whispers an ancestral invocation for 1 minute. All creatures in the 5-foot radius of him and any that hit him get a 1d6 of piercing damage from ethereal thorns that are coming out of him. Thorns come out of the ground and surround him like a traffic cone, and then they're just whipping around. And he's going to do 1d6 of damage to that werewolf, which is 2. And that werewolf is not looking very well. And we are over to Leoric.
Kill him before he kills me. Time to go berserker mode. You're going crazy. I feel the blood changing in my veins.
Hits.
God. Once again, good music, by the way.
Seriously.
Works well.
Good old Sirenscape, man.
Not a sponsor.
Other soundboards are available. Alright, I'll stop you there, Leoric. You've killed this thing. How do you want to do this?
Yeah,
Oh,
right?
I'm like a Japanese ginsu knife slicing, just slicing them back and forth. Cut across there, slice his throat up, and
Teppanyaki werewolf.
yeah. And he just
Good
kind of,
shit.
after all that, he freezes for 2 seconds or so after the final strike, and then he just tumbles over backwards.
Nice. Werewolf just slumps to the floor. Dead in front of you. Collapsed. And you all lick your wounds. Literally, Leoric.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross.
Cobbler's
But
my
also-
hero because that
but also,
would
can you-
have dropped me.
Can you teach me how to do that? Takes years of practice.
All right, well,
Hey,
Everybody
Corbin! Where'd you learn those moves? I've only seen those moves once, and that was on an elf who hunted elves.
Oh, I love it.
Well, turns out it's a useful trick. I don't suppose
so
y'all want to take a rest.
yeah, so everybody rally over here. Everybody over here. Let's get over here out of the way.
Over here, I'm bending over the water and getting a drink. I'm thirsty.
No, that's what I'm saying to where you guys are. Everybody
Yeah.
rally up there.
Cobbler's got both hands on his knees. I'm gonna use my other second wind because I am like 3 hit points. I'm about to drop, so I'm gonna try to get some back.
All right. I would like to use the healing kit that he has. I'm proficient in medicine. So if I use that on Cobbler, he can get...
Healing kits.
I'm actually.
just for
All it really does is
stabilization.
stabilize.
That's all it
Yeah.
does is
Oh,
stabilize you.
okay.
It's a,
I'm going
guaranteed
to-
you're not dying.
Okay, it's
But
a
I-
feat that's different then.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
gonna
a feat
put a-
out there that does it, but yeah.
Okay,
I'm
sorry,
going to put a
never
hand
mind.
on Cobbler, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
For 0 hit points.
For 2. Even though I rolled a 4.
Oh, I would have loved that to have been like a 0. I was like, that would have been amazing.
Oh, like the first time I tried to heal
my
him
God,
specifically?
So
Another one.
That -2 to wisdom is really starting to cramp my
All right.
style.
I'm at least not in danger of keeling over at this point, so that's good.
I'm also pretty much out of spells at this point, and I just kind of sit down. I don't care if it's wet or muddy or what. I just like plop down into the yuck. And
Could I, would you allow me to use the second wind?
I just did, so yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Tyra's just stood there and these brambles come off of him and he's like, I can't believe that worked. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
good job.
that was fantastic. Oh, I've never seen a werewolf before. I'm like, oh,
well, now you've seen 3.
the council will be amazed to hear this. Not sure what I'm going to tell them. Wow. You want to take a rest, or should we?
Yeah, let's take a rest.
I
It
think
looks like
if we
there's
can.
maybe a little cave over there that maybe we can hide in.
All right,
Set up
do
camp
that,
for a while.
do that. Search these bodies to see what they were about and see if they've got anything that can help us with things. Maybe see if they had a place that they were holed up around here. Maybe they've got a little cash, as in like not like money, but like stuff stashed.
CACHE cash.
Cash.
Each one of the elves or werewolves, as I fucking let go halfway through the thing. Also, they all have longbows on them. As they've transformed back, you can see that the werewolf would have had a longbow on him when he was charging along, and several arrows. So, if you want to check them, I'll ask you to roll a d6 for arrows.
Yeah, I definitely want to contribute and try to find arrows.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I
Yeah.
also like to take
One.
one of the longbows.
Okay.
I would like to also investigate this little hidey hole underneath this ladder over here to see if it's for safety and for resting in, potentially.
Okay, just roll me a perception check, mate.
How about investigation?
Wow.
I'll give you perception if you want.
Give me an investigation then, if you wish. Makes you feel happy.
I gave you
Fuck
both.
yeah.
You pick. 23 or 16. Your choice.
As you look in there, it's just a shallow crevice in the wall. It's approximately 1.5 meters high. That is 4 foot to you Americans. And it is about 1.5 meters deep. That is also 4.5 foot. So it's a bit of a slanted from top to bottom, bit of a sort of angular recess in the rock, where the water would have eroded the rock away over time. In there, you find sort of beds and straw sort of nest areas where these wolves and elves had been living.
We can bed down over here safely enough. Somebody else has.
Sounds like a plan.
That
I don't know if
D10
it
was
was
my other second win.
Okay.
And I'm going to do exactly that and kind of collapse in there and just close my eyes.
And then I'd like to try to harvest arrows or reclaim arrows.
Roll 3d6, please.
Copy 3d6. 12.
12 arrows.
I have 12 arrows and a longbow now.
Look at you!
There you go.
Any of those arrows that are Tyra's, I give back to Tyra.
Okay, so I'll refill Tyra. That means you get say
3. I get 3.
yeah. Well, no, 12. He used 7 arrows, so 5 arrows you get.
5.
I get 5. Cool. And I give Tyra an embracing pat on the shoulder, telling him, "Good job. He kept a cool head.
Thank you.
Proven and blooded now."
He's like, his chest's all puffed out, and he's like, I must admit, it was quite an exhilarating experience, wasn't it? Yeah, werewolves.
All right, listen, you might want to write this down in one of your books as a note. You should never jump toward a werewolf on a staircase the way I did. That was impulsive and dangerous. You shouldn't do that.
Okay, no problem.
So you were just being yourself.
I'm working on it.
Are you all going to rest in the cavern? Crevice?
Yes.
Nesting area? Taking a long rest? Or are we doing a short rest?
Long rest.
Long rest.
We're all pretty bloodied.
Who's taking the first watch?
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, roll me a d20, sir.
It should be one of the elves. I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yep.
Right.
A
A D20.
D20.
How about a 4?
Oh, fuck.
I thought we banned Mike from our
47 more spiders.
It's
Roll
bow.
4.
We don't want a bow roll on those tables, man.
As you and the party lay there, you are sat in the mouth of the cave and hear the skittering of tiny feet. Now, these spiders aren't the same size as the ones of his mum and dad's that you fought earlier. But all the party members have got tiny little spiders all over them. You have nestled down for the evening in a spider's nest area, and you all have spiders on you. You all get bitten by these spiders, and you all take 1d4 of poison damage. And you all wake.
God.
Two. Reduced.
To 1.
To 1.
1. Reduced to 1.
So all of your sleep was disturbed, and you are now left with short sleep as your only option.
1 reduced to 0.
Oh.
Nice. Who would like to take the second watch?
Lorne.
Lorne, please roll a d20.
All right, gang. Here we go.
Where's the werewolf again?
This is when the Hydra shows up. Boom!
Oh my fucking god.
Boom! I told you.
It
That was a
happened.
Hydra. I rolled a 1.
We all just explode.
Yeah.
Well, you never missed on the combat, so
There's a mudslide, and we all suffocate to death. TPK.
We've been in a Tarrasque this whole time.
Yeah, right, dude, right. This was like the throat of
the
the
whole
fucking
game.
Sarlacc.
Not just
Yeah,
tonight.
the whole game.
The whole game.
As you sleep,
Hey, Jinsler, there's a 1 for you. DM.
Oh, yeah, thanks for that.
Served it up. Served it right up.
as you all sleep in your beds, attempting to get what remains of the night's sleep, you hear a creaking and a crumbling and a cracking, and you realize that out of nowhere, this is the area where Leoric had cast the thorns, and that had loosened the ground above you. Rocks start to tumble in on you. Boulders start to crash in. You manage to get out quickly in time, no sleep at all, and you all take 1d8 of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, this could be bad.
This could be really bad. Oof.
Oh, I had 8 hit points and I took 7.
Oh dear. The morning comes.
This game sucks.
And as the morning arises, you're all battered, bruised, bitten, poisoned. It wasn't a good night's sleep. You receive no health benefits at all from the sleep. In fact, you've done worse from resting. Tyra is in a state, and he's like, "Oh my god, what the? I did better with the werewolves than I did going to bed." Oh.
hey, it's par for the course for us.
First time, huh?
We gotta get out of here. I just can't even spiders on me. Let's get out of here. Should we go for the? Should we head on?
Only way out is through, man.
We keep
And I'm gonna
going.
climb up here, and I'm gonna wait by this exit.
Before we leave, I'm gonna go down the river, at least fill up my water skin.
You all meet at the opening to this cave entrance. An old temple. You can't tell what it is from the outside. The mist of the night glow retreats slightly. The night hollow, sorry. Retreats slightly. As if the forest itself is mourns in what it's become. Bloodied and shaken, the party catches their breaths amid a rubbish night's sleep. Broken. And just dripping with whatever was on those spiders. You go up to the far end of the gorge where this door is. It's obscured with a curtain of hanging roots and moss. Stone archway etched with runes, long faded but still faintly humming with power. and beyond it is a deep stairs that descends into the earth, slick with moisture and lined with ancient bones. Would you like to descend?
Yes.
This is a terrible idea.
It is a terrible idea.
As you descend, torchlights they start to flicker and come on their own accord. Sconces along the walls start to light, and the air grows cold, wet, and still. The chamber opens into a vast circular room, a subterranean temple swallowed by time. Vines and roots snake along its domed ceiling, while 4 massive statues line its edges, each representing lost Ellen Raffi virtues, wisdom, devotion, sacrifice, and balance. In the center, atop a pedestal surrounded by an obsidian basin, rests a floating shard of pure starlight. The Mirror of Vealthorne. Framed in gold and laced in leaf, it whispers softly in a language only barely remembered by those with elven blood. So Corvin and Lorne, you will recognize this language. This voice is disembodied, hollow yet beautiful, and it echoes across the chamber. One soul, one truth, one burden. The mirror sees all, but it must be fed. Speak your offering. The basin around the pedestal suddenly fills with a swirling, silvery liquid. An ancient mechanism locks the door behind you. And you realize that some sort of sacrifice has to be made. Not symbolic, real, and permanent.
Lorne looks to the party. He drops his shit, takes off his shirt, and I forgot what this is so anticlimactic, but I forgot what the word is in Elven for unbroken, but it's what I have on my chest, scarred into my chest. And I walk up to the mirror and I want to ready an action to push anyone away that tries to stop me. Beating the metagame. Left hook, right cross.
You can't do this. We can't let him do this.
No, agreed.
We can't let one of the free folk to do this. I know what needs to be done. But it's not Lorne. And it's not our guide. And it's not you.
That.
I do.
Yeah, well, let's also figure out who's actually likely to walk out of here right now. I'm barely standing as it is.
Does this place seem dangerous at all?
I'm barely standing.
Well, this room specifically, other than we're locked in it right now.
There is a, despite it being ancient and old and all the trials that you faced getting here, it seems peaceful, safe. You know, you are in no immediate danger.
Okay.
If you do this, Corvin, And I pull out my fucking scimitar. Or what, with the short sword. Then you're going to wear the same symbol as I am. Because whenever you're reunited with the land, your soul's going to bear this message if you go.
I nod.
Now look at the other two to make sure they're not going to, like, I don't know, drop kick me through the mirror the last moment.
Tyra's just there going, this can't be right, this can't be right.
I stop and I point at him. I don't say anything, but I look at him and it's like power word, shut up. And I don't want to really use my sword to do this, man. So, like, maybe I could use a dagger?
I don't have one. Or I would give it to you.
I pull out the throwing knife that I bought.
There we go.
It's very keen edge, specifically for doing surgery. Look, I'm gonna recognize the fact of where we are and what this place represents, and I'm gonna say this is between you. I'm gonna trust you to do something not for the sake of doing it, but because it actually is the right thing to do. And I pass the knife over handle first.
And I look to the party. I take the knife. I look at the party and you acknowledge the sacrifice. I look at Corvin. I give him a nod. Put the knife over my heart for a moment. Then I go and I don't know. Whatever you offer, chest, arm. I don't know.
I'm gonna take the chain shirt I have off.
Sure.
And I'll hand that to you. You know, set my arrow, my bow, and my quiver down. And yeah, you do your work.
So,
I was just gonna say, I turn away. I can't. This is getting to me. I can't watch it. So I turn my back.
With honor, integrity, and dignity, I inscribe the word of unbroken on him. I put my hand over his heart, which obviously is going to have blood in my hand at that point. And I don't know. Let's say that I take that bloody palm and, I don't know, wipe it down the side of my left face. And do one of those crazy native-esque primitive head touches, or something, the goodbye head touch thing. And I sidestep out of the way and let him do his thing.
And stand up and turn to Leoric and to Cobbler and just very solemnly, this is the right thing to do.
We'll get her.
You can keep. I know you will. You can keep them alive. Leoric has a lot to learn, but he has time to. And he's capable. I've been broken too many times by this world. And I honestly don't know how much more I have left in me. So, if this is the one good thing I can offer, then it's the right thing to do. And I know I was kind of a prick when we met, but thank you, all of you. I don't know if I would call what we had friendship, but I think it's as close as I'm ever gonna get. And that means more to me than you might realize.
You're strike that. Your death has value. Your soul will be at rest.
I hope so.
As Corvin approaches the basin of silvery fluid, it's almost You get this overwhelming sense that it's inviting you to go into it, to step into it.
I'm gonna take a deep breath and kind of look back one more time, and then step in.
As you go in, you place your hands on the edge of the pedestal. The mirror flashes with a brilliant, blinding light. The whole chamber ignites with unnatural beauty. The chamber shakes, and the mirror starts to shake behind you and crack. All starts to crack behind you, and the silvery basin starts to turn crimson. You grasp as spectral vines wrap around all your limbs, but not cruelly, but like a mother saying goodbye. It will go up your neck, down your arms, until your entire form is surrounded in vines. The vines then disintegrate into dust and evaporate into the silvery fluid. The mirror shatters into the water, and there's a single glow coming from the bottom of the basin.
Lauren turns to Tyra. Do you understand now? Do you understand this isn't a grand adventure? Do you understand the sacrifice that just happened here?
Certainly has opened my eyes to the naivety that I felt before. I only wish that I know that he is in a better place.
Document it.
His name will never be forgotten.
We're not done. And I look at the other two. Leoric, turn around.
I turn around.
We're not done. Cobbler, we're not done. We'll mourn him later. We have a girl to save. And I pick up the chain shirt and his shit.
As you pick up his equipment, you see the glowing light still throbbing from beneath at the bottom of the basin. You can almost see that there is an item at the bottom.
Well, I did the last one. I might as well risk myself again. And I'll plunge my hand in and try to grasp whatever's at the bottom.
As you put your hand into the water, it's not cold and it's not warm. It's almost nothing. It's like a hug, this water up your arm. And as you pull out...
it's not a mimic?
It's not a mimic.
Oh, okay. My bad.
As you pull out what you saw at the bottom of the basin... Fuck you, Bo. I forgot what it was now. There is a handheld mirror, beautifully carved and grown from the trees of the wood. That's when you hear a grinding, and behind where the mirror stood is a glass staircase made of root and plants and clear obsidian glass, leading upward with the sun pouring down. into the vault's hidden chambers. As you emerge from the vault, the mirror now safely secured, carry more than just a magical relic. You carry the weight of a friend's sacrifice. A story that will be told in every town you pass through. His armor that he took off, Lorne, you now notice glows faintly, imbued with the protective blessing on the party only you can access. Corvin's death marks not only a loss, but a turning point. Gwendir will feel the mirror's activation, and the war for truth is only beginning. And that's where we end tonight's episode.
Great sound effect right there at the end too. As a drum.
Yeah, no, that was awesome.
Good shit, guys.
Awesome.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that was fun.
I mean, it could have been a mimic. It could have been a mimic.
It could have been a mimic.
I might have been a mimic this whole time.
The whole
But I do want to thank you guys for having me in the Hunger. It has been amazing. I'm sad to go, but I won't be gone long, and I won't be a stranger. So,
yeah. You know, Ekim, I had to jump in there before you did your thing. It was like I ready in action to push anyone back. maybe I can make him delay to play one more session if I do that.
Oh dear, I was so tempted to bring back fucking werewolves and spiders with the Nat 1, but I was like, we've run out of time.
Nah, dude.
You know what? We haven't talked about it, but I mean, my soul paid for that mirror. Nothing saying I can't just show up and talk shit as the mirror in some episodes once in a while.
Mirror,
seriously,
mirror on the
good
wall.
shit.
It's
Good
been
shit all the way around, man.
Yeah, that was a hell of a send off. I really like it. This is a fun game.
A worthy death, man.
Yes.
I mean, deaths don't suck as long as they're worthwhile.
Right? I felt good about that.
Yeah, it's all part of the story, man.
And I know you guys are going to have an awesome game. It was already an awesome game. And it's going to continue.
You'll be
that way,
so.
so.
Hard to
Yeah,
replace.
dude,
You will be
totally
missed.
I'm going to miss you
Definitely
guys.
be missed.
But I'll be around. Like I said, I won't be a stranger.
Good. Brilliant.
All right, do we have any
No.
any announcements or anything? that
Thanks
we
to
need
everybody
to-
that donated or followed or subbed during the stream. Oh, I'm a bit sad now.
Cheers. I think
We
Roxy
will be
was
back
sending
on
cheers
Monday.
out.
We will be back on Monday with Tomb of Annihilation, and we will see you guys then. I'm going to drop a raid. See you then.
All right.
And as always, may your rolls be forever in your favor.